Squee squoo squee squoo. Sorry, just trying to scrub off the scuff before we start. Squee squoo squee squoo.
You're gonna have to scrub a lot harder. It's a Thursday. That's right. You know what that means? It is shit. It was World Building Wednesday. That means it's that's character define Thursday. There we go. There. Yep. A new day. A new era. Every day an opportunity for a fresh start. A new list of things to do. And god damn it, we're gonna do it today. We got stuff to do. We got things to get done this week. So I'm serious, man. I got a whole list of tasks that I'm all motivated about. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I don't know. You ever wake up and you feel like you're ready? You don't know for what, but like if somebody said, "Hey, you need to go fight a camel toad." Yep, the camel toad dragon. Wait, isn't that on Instagram? I don't know. You guys have weird Instagram. Anyway, hey, if you haven't been paying attention to Instagram, anyway, don't worry about it. This is a Twitch stream. So, you guys aren't part of the whole Instagram crowd right now? Oh shit! You don't know about the camel toad? Oh no, it's like the hypno toad, except yeah, Instagram is in some heat right now. So is apparently Twitter. I saw everybody's trying to cancel Jeff Keighley. It's been a day, man. I woke up and I checked my notifications and it's like everybody's mad on Instagram. Okay. I don't want to be mad. This morning I'm gonna go over Twitter, see what everybody's mad about on Twitter. Oh, everybody's mad on Twitter as well. Is everybody mad on Twitch? Apparently everyone is mad on Twitch still. So what's it like to not pay attention to mainstream bullshit on the internet? I feel like it might be pretty nice. I feel like I gotta depart from the mainstream internet for a little while and just play D&D. But then again, you go to D&D internet, and the D&D internet is even worse. D&D internet is always mad. Somebody's always upset about D&D internet, but you know what? Not me. Today I'm positive. I'm feeling good, regardless of what the internet says. I went to the gym, had a great workout, had a big breakfast, and I'm ready, dude. I'm gonna have a great day. I got work to do. I got Bad Batch to watch tonight. It's gonna be good. So I hope you guys are doing well. Good morning. I tried to scam my players yesterday, but they scammed me back. I didn't see the VOD. I'm not gonna get a chance to watch the VOD until probably Saturday. So no spoilers. I need to know exactly precisely how you tried to overrun your players with whelps, even side. Many whelps now handle it. Okay, because I'm invested, but I'm hoping the game went well. Please get Evan. He's drunk. I've never been drunk in my entire life, Blaze. What are you talking about? I've never been drunk. I have drank an entire 2-liter of root beer in an hour, and then ate some pixie sticks. But I don't know if that's similar. We were all at 15 once. You know, that's the way it goes. But it is D&D day. That's right. It is D&D day, where everyone plays D&D usually on Thursdays. I don't know why on Thursdays people play D&D on Thursdays, but it seems to be a thing that everybody sort of does. They agreed upon. I think it's because most people don't want to do Fridays, because obviously you're busy on Fridays. They don't want to do Saturdays because no one wants to have to do anything on a weekend. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like even making plans for fun things upset me. Yep, they upset me. You don't have to make plans for fun things. I don't want to do it. Friends like, hey, you want to play video games this weeknight next week? And I'm like, no. They're like, why not? Like, I don't want to. They're like, uh-oh, why? Are you too busy? Nope. Do you not want to play games with me? That's not it. So why don't you want to play games with me next week? I don't want to make plans for it. Yeah, what do you mean? I don't want to make plans. I don't want to like forget that I have something to do and then remember like the day before and I'm like, shit, I was gonna work that night, you know? Is that a normal thing for D&D players, or is that a normal thing for 30-year-olds? Because I feel like that started happening when I hit my 30s. You know, I was very okay making plans for things in my 20s. Then all of a sudden I hit 30 and I was like, nah. I stopped raiding in World of Warcraft. My D&D games all fell apart. You know, it's like, yeah, I just decided I was done. I was done making plans, but all my friends need to make plans. I have friends. I have this friend who he said to me, Evan, I want to play video games with you. And I was like, that's nice, man. I love to play games with you sometime too. And he's like, but I have 2 children. And I was like, damn. Yeah, that's right. You do have 2 children. And he's like, so I can't play video games unless we plan it 2 weeks in advance. So I can ask one of my or my wife's parents to watch our kids that night. So, can we make plans sometime in the next 2 weeks to play video games? And I said no. I'm a bad friend. I'm a bad friend. Look, I know it's the way it is, man. Happy leap day. Is it a leap day today? It's February 29th. That's right. I forgot it's a leap year. That's one every 4 years, right? It's a rare day then. I get 1 extra day today. And then, is it March 1st tomorrow? Oh shit, is Patreon coming back tomorrow? Am I ready? In your 30s, this mode that wait, you're in this mode until 45? Until 45? I gotta stay in this mode for 45. Oh, come on, man. I don't want to. Dude, I'm not destined to be an adult. I'm telling you, I'm not. I am definitely not destined to be an adult. I should have like. Oh man, I should have been able to just get a pass. You know, like whenever whoever decides whenever people are adults came by me, they should have just been like, you know what, you play way too much World of Warcraft for a 23-year-old. We're just gonna reset your clock down to the expectations of a 16-year-old, so you can do that for another 10 years, and then you'll be 26, and then you'll have the expectations of 26. You know, I wish that I could do that, because I think that I would make a very good irresponsible 22-year-old right now. Every 22-year-old I know has none of their shit together. All right, they're all irresponsible. Every single early 20-something I know, and I feel like I relate. I don't just relate. I feel like I belong in that crowd. You know, when you tell people you're in your 30s, it's like, oh, so you've been in your career for 10 years. Wow, you must have a family. You must have seen and done so much shit. I'm like, bro, I got to play D&D this week. What do you mean, man? 1 every 4 years, that's right. 2 weeks, pretty quick turnaround. I have to plan 2 months in advance now. Damn, bro. That's a long time. Yeah, I can't do planning. I don't like planning too far ahead, you know? It's rough. Today's made up day that the mole people give them more time to plan the demise of the surface dwellers. Yes. Yeah. And yet today's the day we have. So I stopped planning small stuff. If it happens, it happens. Big plans though, I plan a year ahead and dare make them change them. That's rough. Like, I don't know, man. I had to make plans for the fall to do some things, to go see some family. I had to make plans all this year to go to Edmonton or wherever with Ella for her conventions. I'm already stressed. You know, I'm already stressed out knowing I have something to do in 3 weeks, right? Like I'm the kind of guy that if I have to go out at 2 p.m., I don't do anything for the whole day, right? And like, I was always like this. I remember distinctly one of my earliest, youngest memories back, because I remember when I still had to like crawl up onto like kitchen chairs, you know, like you couldn't just hop up onto it, you had to like kind of crawl. I remember crawling up on a kitchen chair and standing up on it and looking out our back window. And I remember my mom being like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm waiting for us to go. And I was about to go to a birthday party, right? And she was like, sweetie, it's not for another couple of hours. You have a couple of hours to do. You're like we're not going to the birthday party until like 12 or 1 or whatever it was. And I was like, oh, I don't know what to do because I don't want to start anything. I remember she like laughed or whatever. I don't remember what she said, but basically you're being silly, you know. And I remember that memory very strongly because I always reference back to it. That then later in my life, you know, if I had like an appointment for like getting my hair done or whatever, or seeing a friend, I'm meeting them for coffee or whatever, I like kind of stops my entire day from happening. You know, I just like don't want to do anything. And then it started to come like to creep into the day before. And that's when it got weird. When it's like, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I don't want to do anything today. And it's like, okay, this is silly. This is dumb. This is dumb. And now if I have an appointment of any variety, I had a chiropractor appointment for my fucking back on Monday. And on Friday, I was sitting there kind of like unhappy. And Ella's just like, what's wrong? And I'm like, it's nothing. She's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I'm just stressed about my appointment on Monday. And she's like, oh my God. That's 3 days away. What are you doing? But that's the way it is, man. If I know if I have D&D on a certain day, if I have to be somewhere, if I can't cancel on something, I'm always stressed about it, right? You know? You might get bored of it earlier if your friends' children mature faster. That's true, actually. That's rough. Today's the only day women are allowed to ask a man to marry them. Really? Where is that a thing? Also, man, can't say no, apparently. Historically speaking, I've been waiting at the door the whole day. No one here is here yet. Where in the world has that custom? That's crazy. I kind of like that. Waiting for my wife to come ask me to marry her then? Steal. We're too American for that. That's some romantic ass European shit, okay? I found 8 is the magic age for getting friends with children back. Really? So let's see. I think his youngest is 1. And his oldest is like 3 or 4. So I'm gonna I'll see him in 7 years. Okay. Oh, by that time I'll probably have kids though. Fuck. Damn it. All right. Last January I made plans for October to go to Universal with my wife for Halloween. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out. That sucks, bro. That sucks. Especially if you're looking forward to it. You know, vacations are a bit different, but if it's like individual day plans or whatever, something I don't really want to do or whatever, it ruins my year. Dude, my entire year is ruined because I have to go to these conventions and I have to go to see family and I gotta go do things. I'm just stressed now. I'm gonna be stressed until it happens, you know? I'm glad you understand, Dizzy. I found my old Eldara art that I thought I had lost. What old Eldara art was lost? What Eldara art? EU and USA for sure. That's an American tradition as well? Really? Maybe it's not a Canadian one. I've never heard of that before. That sounds like some conspiracy shit that Blaze would be into, if you ask me. It's totally me too. I schedule a call with people and the whole day I'm like, nope, can't do this. I have to be ready. Even if it's chores or games or anything, carrying a book around or having a short writing prompt helps me use the time to relax and defocus. That's a good idea. You know, being able to push that. I mean, there's probably some like explanation for people who can't like me, who can't, you know, not do like maybe I don't know. I'm always really stressed about being places on time. You know, for me, on time is half hour early, right? Like, which just leads to so much disappointment whenever I go to an appointment or something or whatever, and I have to just wait. And it's just like, okay, I got here at like 9:45. My appointment's at 10, and now it's 10:15. I've been waiting for half an hour, and then, you know. It's stressful, isn't it? What's your conspiracy I told you into? Don't worry about it, Blaze. Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Because I was planning, I did end up having the entirety of October off. That's pretty good. It's pretty good staycation, you know, play some games or whatever. Hyperfixation on a specific event or task. Is it hyperfixation? Is that what's wrong with me? I've never really been able to be open about my neurodivergencies on the internet because I think it's cringe in a lot of cases, but maybe I should explore it more, you know, and maybe I'll learn something, you know. Why is it like for me, you know, the Sunday night feeling of like, oh, it's Sunday night, I can't really, like, my weekend's over, you know, you're a little bummed or whatever because you can't really stay up, you can't do anything fun or whatever. For me, that starts on Thursday, you know. That starts on fucking Thursdays for me. Where it's like, God, you know, like Sunday, like my weekend starts on Monday, and Sunday's basically screwed because your next day's Monday, and then Saturday's basically screwed because you know that Sunday's going to be screwed, and so you're worried about Saturday being screwed, or something being screwed on Saturday, and then Friday you're like, you know that you only have 2 days and they're both gonna be screwed, and so it's Thursday, so maybe I could enjoy something on Thursday. You know, I don't know, man. I feel like I need to maybe I need to sit down with somebody and just have them be like, hey, here's the list of what's wrong with you, Evan. You know, I've been to many one of the reasons why I don't really like indulge myself in sort of the whole idea of understanding my neurodivergencies is because I've always been super fucked up, and I've had a bunch of, you know, pencil necks with fucking clipboards in rooms tell me what's wrong with me my entire life, because I grew up as a gifted kid. All right. And not like a, oh wow, you're so good at things gifted kid, but like as an offensive word we used to use for ourselves, gifted kid, you know. So I've always had like resources and people that tell me what's wrong with me and shit. And I don't know, man, maybe as an adult I should try and figure that out. I should like go in, we'll do like a YouTube video series on it. I'll go in and get like a psychiatrist and ask him if I can stream it and be like, all right, let's figure out what's wrong with me. Let's just why can't I enjoy Saturday night because where I have work on Monday? Why can I not enjoy a weekend because I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday, you know? I don't know, man. It's not something that's wrong necessarily, just different. I'm also not licensed, so I shouldn't advise anything. It is absolutely something wrong. I don't think it's just different. There is no superpower. I have friends who have the autism superpower, and it's amazing. I have a friend whose autism grants him the ability to sit down and paint for 16 hours at a time, and he's like, it's my superpower. I also have a friend with autism that is in the same friend group that collects like rocks and like polishes them in a tumbler, and she's like, I don't get the superpower autism. I got the crippling problem autism. So I've seen it on both ends. So whatever is different about me is absolutely something wrong with me that I need to fix or beat out of myself with a club. You know, it was all so much simpler when I could just play World of Warcraft all day. Maybe I'm not destined to play D&D, guys. But hey, we're all different. We're all different. We all have our superpowers. Some of us just require us to first collect rocks. So yesterday I was too far distracted fleshing out my world anvil to finish plots my sage. It's okay. Writing world anvil always more important than drawing. After all, you're not a world builder if you're an artist. Or so I hear. I'm glad you relate to Valhalamar. Or Valhalar. Sorry, I have a character named Valhalamar. Anyway. Don't worry about it. Learning to deal with your own specific issues is different from generalizing self-help cringe. Yeah, something along those lines. I don't know. I'm like a person that enjoys optimization. You know, I like learning about my, you know, the way I work. I find that I do really well. So I listen to podcasts about like neurobiology and psychology and things like that. Really, really nerdy shit. You know, I'm a big fan of that kind of stuff. I listen to a lot of Huberman Labs, things like that. I kind of like dance on the periphery of the self-help kind of group where I look into it. I'm like,
Send help. How do I stop my players from shutting down an ancient arcane obelisk whose function is to prevent people from getting turned into piles of ash?
Very easy. Very easy. You make the obelisk covered and constantly secreting a viscous grease. Can't stop the obelisk. You can't grab it. I did that once. We don't speak of that game, but you know, I never say this, but it sounds like you need to smoke some dope. No. What do you mean, bro?
Tuesday, Marmota Himalayan.
God. All right. Thank you for the 100 bits, Senex. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits as well, Erduria. I've never been exposed to that kind of thing, Atari. All right. Let's see. Marmota Himalayan. A marmot meta. This is interesting. The Himalayan marmot, you say?
Marmota Caligata, this one for Wednesday.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a solid 7-2 because this looks like they're doing some Shakespearean shit. All right. And what was for Tuesday? Tuesday was the Marmot Caligata, or the Hoary Marmot.
Marmota Flavor Ventris, and this one for today.
I'm gonna give the Hoary Marmot an OnlyFans out of 10. And all right, so we've got a 7.2, a OnlyFans out of 10, and we've got a Marmota Flaviventris. You know what? I'm gonna go a little high on this one. I'm gonna give it an 8.3. That's a good marmot, dude. Yeah, that's a good marmot. That's a solid marmot. Look at him sitting like that. He sits like my dog. Does anyone else's dog sit like this? Where like Eunice sits on her asshole with her legs just outstretched. She doesn't like sit on her legs like dogs are supposed to. Whenever she sits on her butt with one leg like outstretched and the other like kind of propped up beside her. I don't know where she learned to sit, but she sits like this. So yeah, that's a great marmot. That's a great marmot, dude. Yeah. Good marmots this week, dude. That's a great meta. Honestly, I'm impressed. 300 bits. I appreciate that, Adura. You don't have to do that. That's a lot of bits. Thank you, dude. What's up, Soja? What's going on, L2? Looks like a badger crossed the beaver. He does feel like a person. I wonder if he also doesn't want to do anything when he has an appointment, or if that's just a human thing. It's got Ventress in its name. It's automatically awesome. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, it's pretty good. Holmes, is that art? It looks so nice. Will you actually like it? Will you like it? You like the art? Thanks, dude. Nobody likes the art. I never, dude. Nobody ever tells you they like the art. Thanks, Soja. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I don't know. I just thought that maybe, you know, maybe nobody liked my art anymore. So, you know, I just, yeah, that's nice. According to Twitter, nobody likes my art anymore, and according to ArtStation, nobody likes my art anymore. So, yeah. Listen. See, sometimes you get to be a famous artist like me, and people think that you don't need to hear it anymore. You hear it all the time. Your raging fans over on DeviantArt are too busy telling you how your art looks like AI, and you have to prove them wrong. So I appreciate it. You know, it's a dark world out there, Soja. Your little bright spot for it. So thanks for being a part of it. You know, God damn it! Why is it still a command? Is this going to be my exclamation thighs for my chat? If you don't know the exclamation thighs story, ask Fishy when she's streaming next time. Is this that command for me? Exclamation withers. Can you just rename the command exclamation down bad if you wouldn't mind? Yeah. How'd the tweet do actually? How'd that tweet do? That tweet did really well, I think. I think the tweet did really well. Yeah, that's a lot of retweets and likes and shit, man. That's a good tweet. That's a great tweet. I should tweet this more often. You know? I feel like I feel accomplished as an artist now. All you have to do is draw a sexy gender bent withers, and apparently you can get clout on Twitter. So canonically, I know what I'm playing through my Baldur's Gate 3 game. No one has caught the Easter eggs though. No one's got the little Easter eggs. No one said like, ha, I see you. So, I don't know. Maybe people saw it. Maybe people didn't. Who knows? Maybe people didn't finish Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, you know, people probably don't catch the Easter eggs because they haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. Now to think about it. Because I went on Steam and I checked my like achievements. Only like 20-something% of people or 30-something% of people actually finished the game. Can you believe that? There's an ending scene. There's an ending scene at the end of the game that I don't feel like people have seen. So, I don't know, man. Easter eggs, Withers got blue eyes like the White Walkers from Game of Thrones? No, not that. No, her earrings are the Easter eggs, dude. Nobody on Twitter came up with it, so I'm disappointed. Waiting for the Haragon mod to get Easter eggs? No, we're not. No, we don't need Haragon. Dude, somebody asked me to draw a Haragon once. They said they wanted a Haragon. okay, hold on. We need to first establish something. I think it's in bad taste to talk shit about people who you've worked for, your clients, right? Is it in bad taste to talk shit about people you haven't worked for, but wanted to work with you, but you didn't because they were too weird? But they were really nice, but it was too weird. I don't know if it's in bad taste. Probably in bad taste if you see them in your chat often, but I don't think I've seen them in my chat in probably 6 months. So I can probably talk about it. I had somebody who thought themselves very funny because they played in their D&D game a Haragon, right? For those of you who don't know, that's a rabbit person, okay? And they wanted me to draw their Haragon, not Final Fantasy XIV bunny folk, furry shit. And they're like, hey, I have a Haragon, and his hair is a gone. And I was like, okay, what? They're like, yeah, his hair, he's a Haragon. I'm like, okay, and his hair is a gone. Like, so what does that mean? He like has like a bald spot on his head? Like, no, he's completely hairless. Like, so you want me to draw like a hairless bunny person, like rabbit person? He's like, yeah, but all he wears, he's a barbarian, all he wears is he wears a loincloth and he wears like some belts. Like, so you want me to draw a butt-ass naked, completely bald, smooth bunny person? He's like, yeah. Like, dog, I don't think I'm the right one for your commission, man. Like, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I could envision it in a way that would be satisfying for you, you know? And that's the thing. Is it still like, it's still a furry, but it's a non-furry furry. So, dude, when I have trauma, I have issues. I have trauma when people bring up Paragons. I can't do it. I always just, because, dude, he had other art made of it at some point in time, and he won't. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so I've had some pretty strange commission requests in my time doing D&D commissions. I don't know, bald Conan Playboy model, something, dude. I don't know what the like. I think I just didn't get the joke. I think I just didn't get the joke. I revoked my statement that I made. Yeah, no, it wasn't you, Vinny. I wouldn't slander you like that. I wouldn't. Are you kidding? If you asked me for something embarrassing, because we're bros, I would not talk about it on stream behind your back like it's like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna pretend Vinny isn't here. No, I would name you and shame you to the entirety of chat that you asked me for something weird. Yeah, I would absolutely. This is not, my commission requests are not a safe space. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. You asked me for something weird? Oh, everyone will know. Everyone has to know. You know, we have to listen. It's absolutely the way it is. Now, I've gotten some pretty weird requests. Here's the thing: the Haragon one, that's one of the weirder ones I've gotten that doesn't end in sexual deviancy. Because every time I have a story of a weird commission request, it ends with some sort of debaucherous, heinous, profane sexual deviancy that I don't want to draw. And so I can't even say a lot of the things that I've like my weirdest commission requests. I can't even say them on stream, you know, because it's like, you know, I just don't have that kind of stream, right? So it's stressful, man. But I did get once a request to draw a snake person with hair. It's a cobra man. So it's a cobra head on a man's body, but he wanted him to have like 80s like power metal like hair, like David Bowie kind of like fucking. And I was like, so your snake has hair on it? He's like, yeah. Okay. I mean, I turned it down because I don't think I could do a snake man the way that they wanted it. But But yeah, I always thought it would, because the thing is, the hairless rabbit and the hairy snake. That sounds like the start of like a fucking band name or whatever, or like an album name. The hairless rabbit and the hairy snake. They were within like a month or two of each other. Like they were within a month of it. Like they're very close. I was like, wait, you guys know each other? Wait, how did this happen? Where I get these two requests like very close to each other. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, you're willing to do the hair? I was not willing to do the hair. All right, I was not. No, because I was not willing to do the snake, so I was not willing to do the hair. No. Apparently, the never mind. You know what? Never mind. Anyway, not as weird. All of that is not as weird as Fishy asking for a Chow Chow dog girl in my D&D world. So I need to finish this art for her. If I don't finish the art for her, apparently she said that she doesn't think that we're actually friends, because she wonders why I've made art of all my other VTuber friends but not of her. So I gotta do some art for her, because she's being a little whiny, if you ask me. Just a little whiny, you know. So I gotta make sure that we get the sketch on. Anyway, so I'm trying to finish the design and move on to the actual line work, because I am going to paint this out. I'm gonna paint this character out. It's gonna be one of the most beautiful pieces I ever make. And I'm gonna tell myself that. That's gonna be the copium. Is that it's actually gonna turn out well. You know, I might try something different. I am gonna try something different with this. I'm gonna try a different process. A process that I don't like as much, but can lead to better results faster. So I'm gonna be doing it a bit differently, but we're still gonna start with a general sketch phase and some more concept development stuff. And then at a certain point in time, it's gonna deviate a little bit. So this is Fishy's character. Yes, this is Fishy's official character in the Realms of Eldara. Eventually, I want to make a portrait of all the mods that matter. Okay? You might be wondering, Evan, what do you mean by all the mods that matter? Well, I want all the mods that matter to have a character inside the Realms of Eldara. Okay? So this is supposed to be Fishy's official character. I need to get really good at art so that I can do Thorkin's last, because Alathork is the most important one, because Thorkin's the most important mod. Unfortunately, sorry, Ella. Blaze, unfortunately, Bizzo, Blaze matters more than most of you, because Blaze has commissioned me to do art for him. So considering that affection on the mod team is in some ways pay to win, right? It's kind of tough. It's tough for a lot of the mods. Okay. Now I want to make a character for all the mods eventually. But I know it's a lot to commit to. So, you know, there's certain mods who are here pretty often, certain mods that aren't. And I want everybody who's like here pretty often to have a character eventually in the world. So Fishy, I'm gonna do this one for her. We're gonna do Guapo's character as well. I need to message Guapo about that, because I'm pretty far along, and I need to get approval before we do stuff on stream. But yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing. So I like doing these projects for like silly little things like this, because it kind of takes me away from the pressure. Like I still get to do something for Eldara, but it takes me away from the pressure of having to do something that kind of matters. You know what I mean? Not to say that the mod artwork doesn't matter necessarily, but it's not pressure, right? Like I feel like whenever I'm doing stuff for like creating the Astral Sage, you know, identity, like we did yesterday, it's a lot of pressure. And sometimes I find that the pressure gets a little bit too much for me, and I need to get a bit of a break, and I need to sort of compartmentalize it, move around a little bit, get some distance, you know, and just be there with my art for a little bit. You know, write a story about something silly, do some NPC design, something like that. Something that I can do that's sort of still within the same world, but doesn't have the same pressure of like, oh, this has to be good, or else we've just screwed up Astral Sages forever, you know? Inherently weird? Inherently weird? Yeah, all right, that's... you got here at a weird time, Ian. Yeah, that's... What about me, on a serious question, what about me do you think attracts the furry artists? Because I feel like I don't do more anthro stuff than the average artist. But when I talk to my friends, they don't have nearly the requests that I do for furry shit. You know? And I've never figured this out. It's like, oh, you draw cat girls. Ha ha ha. It's like, have you seen? I have a friend that only draws cat girls. He only draws cat girls. Okay? He hasn't drawn a male character in like 5 years. He hasn't drawn a character without cat ears in like 10 years. Okay? He does like League of Legends and Genshin fan art, but he always puts cat ears on them. And I'm like, why? And he's like, why not? I'm like, okay, fine. Never mind. I'm sorry I asked. So I wonder what it is about me that attracts that crowd. And should I be honored or not, you know? The artist, I just jump over the bar. It's the hat. I've drawn one cat girl, just one. That's one too many for me anyway. Okay. I need some we need to put her some accessories here. I want to do some other fun shit. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do a fuck. There's yeah, okay. I remember. Regions posts, stuff like that. But yeah, I've always wondered what that is. What it is about, like, maybe it's because I focus on a lot of D&D art, you know? Or art for my D&D setting. Like I never get mad when somebody refers to me as a D&D artist. Because I feel like it's very fair. But it's definitely something that I think about, and like I don't want to be known as a D&D artist for my entire career. I feel like that would be a failing on my part. Because I feel like that's a very limiting sort of thing to be known for, right? Like being known as an artist within an IP or a franchise that has never drawn anything for that IP or franchise, right? But I understand. I understand where people come from when they say that. I never get mad about it. I totally, I'm flattered in a way, I guess. But maybe it's because I do D&D art for people, and the people know me as a D&D artist. They think like, oh, I have a D&D character, and because I play D&D, naturally, it's some furry shit, right? Like, is there just an entire population of furry D&D games out there that don't want to like admit it? Because look, it might not be my thing, but I don't want to shame anyone for it. We're gonna make fun of it, obviously, because we make fun of everyone for every reason for their nerd choices. All right, we are gonna make fun of the furries, just like we make fun of the World of Warcraft players. Just like we make fun of the VTubers, just like we make fun of the anime fans, and also then by extension, League of Legends players again. So, no, but I wonder if there's just this entire cohort of like furry D&D players that they just live in a world unknown to us, you know? It's like that video game, that MMO Secret World that came out like 10 years ago or whatever. There's a secret world of furry D&D players that I just have no idea about, that I have no concept for. I have no conceptualization for their culture, for how they exist. Maybe they use code words and secret discords. Maybe they have secret YouTube channels with secret, I don't know, collaborations of important figures. It's some like fucking Epstein Island level conspiracy shit. And I would never know because they're good at it. And I do think there's a conspiracy. Because every furry that I've ever met is extremely wealthy okay, it's either there's no one in the middle. Either they're dead ass broke, some like dumb like 19-year-old or whatever, or they make millions. And they all work in tech. So I absolutely think there's a conspiracy there. They see the raw potential of your art and want to see it refined to their genre. Is that all it is? Both for Inktober. Well, time to get those numbers up, Thorkin. Animal-headed creatures are part of RPGs. Anthros are kind of adjacent to that. But there's a lot of artists that do anthro stuff, you know? And I wonder. And they don't get the kind of attention that I get from that community. And you know what? I had one of the sweetest messages ever in my life from a client that I never worked for, who was it was a furry request, and they had the nicest things to say about my art, and they said that I should have the courage that you know what they said? They said I deserve to have the kind of courage to charge what I'm worth as an artist. What a nice thing to say. you know? Also probably coming from a person who had the ability to afford it. You know, I do always think that it's a nice thing, but it's a sentiment that I don't ever really repeat to other artists, because it's like, it sounds really nice to say like, oh, you should charge a lot more. You deserve charging a lot more. But also they kind of need to be real and pay rent that month. So it's like, okay, well, like there's a middle ground, you know, there's a middle ground. But I generally like that sentiment. I think it's nice. I think it's nice, right? And I respected it. And I respected them for it too. But I never really, like, I joke about it all the time, but I never really understood what it is that endeared me to that community, that side of the internet. They call it the burrows. No, they don't. That doesn't exist. I don't. That's too good that I wouldn't believe. But if you look at a playable race for D&D, their side of the furry to weeb spectrum is pretty clear. It is actually, yeah. I suppose D&D is a furry game more than is a weeb game. You're right about that. Yeah. So kind of very true. It's very nice, you know. There is mid ground, but I do think that it's always very like, you know, the first time as an artist that you have somebody who has a budget and is open about their budget that is far greater than what your art is, what you charge them. That's such a moment for an artist for the first time. I remember I was charging, I think I was charging $75 for character commissions for sketches. At the beginning of my Twitch career, I think it was $75 for a character sketch. So I just wanted to get a bunch done and get like kind of a portfolio built, right? So it wasn't about the money, it was about the marketing. And I was obviously working with like spending like 6 to 8 hours on something for $75. It's like really bad, you know, it's like less than minimum wage, whatever. But I remember the first time I had a client who they were like, hey, so I really like your work. I'd really like to do a project with you. My budget's $400. And I was like, Doc, I'm going to charge you $75. And they're like, okay, we need to have a talk, a conversation. Like, what are you doing here, kid? This is like, I'm willing to pay, and I'm going to pay you the full 300 or whatever it was, or 400. I think it was like 350, somewhere in that range, but it was like 300 or 400. I don't remember what it was, but it was like way more than 75. Like, I'm gonna play you the full 350 or whatever it was, and you're gonna start charging more for your commissions after this, okay? That's what we're gonna do. That we're gonna happen. It's like a really weird moment for an artist when somebody values your stuff more than you do, you know, because it's very easy to have a negativity bias, to always be biased to the people who are like, $75, I could get that on Fiverr for 30, you know, and you're like, oh, maybe they're right. You got to listen to your clients. You got to listen to your customers. You got to listen to people who make the decision of the value proposition of what you're worth as an artist or anything else. I don't know. I always remember that conversation with that furry artist that furry client that I never worked with. I always wish that I'd worked with them, but it wasn't even like I would have. It's just the timing didn't work out. They said they wanted me to do a commission or a concept for like a new character or whatever, because they're gonna have like something made for a convention or whatever, and the convention was in like 2 months, and they needed it in like, you know, 10 days or whatever. They need the commission done, and I was like, I can't do this any sooner than like 3 weeks. And they're like, okay, cool, you know, no problem. See you later, whatever. And didn't work out, but I always wish that I had done work for them, because they were very supportive, you know. They're very nice. I never had really that bad of an interaction. I joke about the furries all the time, but I've never had a really bad interaction with them, except for the one guy that asked me to draw the 2 bulls. Never mind. That was the only bad interaction. It was through DeviantArt DMs, so probably telling more than that's probably more telling that it was through DeviantArt DMs than it was that it was. That's why I don't hold the furry community accountable for that. For anything sent in a DeviantArt DM, you know. What color should I make my astral book? Astral sages, very much like gold, silver, and pale sky blue. Astral steel blue. So you can pick any of that. But also, it's your sage. Do whatever you want. They tend to favor natural materials, browns. They're like the color palette of the astral sage would be like gold, silver, brown, 1 or 2 shades of brown, 1 or 2 shades of beige, like canvas beige kind of thing, and then light blue. So do what you will with that. Maybe dark gray as well, depending on the stage order or whatever. Charge a buddy mine normal price for commission. Halfway through, he gave me half because he liked how it was going. Made me feel special. It makes you feel special, yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. What's up, Gabby? Good morning to you. Good morning. I guess it's afternoon for you. I think you're on the East Coast, if I'm not mistaken. Or around the east side of the country. Oh, sorry, we have daylight savings soon, don't we? March 10th, I believe. Which sucks. It was so nice and light out this morning. I'm so bummed it's going to be all depressing and dark again. God damn it. Why can't I just get 1 year off? 1 year of depressing darkness off. Is that too much to ask? But it's rough out there for artists. You gotta take them good clients for you know. Gotta treat your good clients like they're gold, man. I cherish my clients. What's good, Nick? I'm a furry, weeb, queer, and a fucking nerd. There you go. Well, you're in the right spot. You're on the D&D category on Twitch, so what's up, I guess, you know? You found the corner. That and maybe the Genshin crowd. I don't know. Does Genshin I reference Genshin all the time as the current Weeb game. Is Genshin the current Weeb game? Or has Honkai Star Impact or whatever fucking overtaken it yet? Because I like Star Rail. I like it. I watched Asmongold play it for 2 hours. I was like, this is a game I could play. If I was a whale, I'd play it. If I could whale out on a game, oh yeah. I would have no qualms gotching if I could whale out. But I'd probably honestly not whale that hard. I'd probably whale harder on things like trading cards than video game. I haven't bought any cards in a long time. I'm starting to get weird, you know? Like, I just want to, like, open some Pokemon cards or some shit. But I feel like I can't. I gotta be good. I gotta be good. Should start earlier again? Fuck yeah, there you go. Starting a new job soon, so I don't know how many streams I'll be able to join in on. Oh shit, Steel. I mean, congrats, I guess. I don't know if it's a congrats. I couldn't detect whether or not starting a new job thing was something we're excited about. But regardless, I hope it goes well. Is it at the same hospital or a different place or? Either way, I hope the adjustment isn't that difficult. Hope you figure out your schedule and all that. You know, honestly though, Steel, I'm gonna be in the next couple of months moving to a schedule where I'm going to add a bunch of evening streams in. I'm not gonna take away any weekday streams or anything like that, but I'm gonna be adding some evening streams in soon. So I'll be live at different times as well, going forward pretty quick here. So, someone asked me what my Lovecraft art would look like if I'd finished something last night based on the prompt. Your Lovecraft art. Scary, spooky, tentacle art. I dig it. Do you love my Eldritch Horror? You know? What are the character head scratches? Listen. She's a fierce warrior. She doesn't get head pats. She's a fierce fighter. A champion. Lady Knight of the Legion of whatever we're calling the Astral Knight Order. I don't have a name for it yet. I really should. But I feel like naming things is always something I'm so, like, anxious about, you know? I don't like to commit to it. But I know it's one of the most important things I could do right now. So, I'm throwing. Let's go drew a stick on clothes for a paper doll for 25 cents. There you go. Yep. Yep. Starting to pay the new job is more than what I make overtime now, so it'll be at bank or at a bank. Oh, sick! Nice, that's cool. All right, cool. Big upgrades. I've heard that people who move jobs often do a lot better financially. Now, I've never been in the world where I've had to like get jobs or maintain a resume or anything like that. I've always been on the outside of that in the freelancing sector. So I've never known what it's like, but I feel like if I was like I guess it must be pretty comfortable staying at a company for a long time, right? It's like you've been there for like 8 years, everybody knows you, you're like, you know, pretty solid, you get paid decently, you don't want to like mess around with it. But I always hear from people who say that if you're willing to like move jobs like fairly often, like every couple of years, you actually just like keep getting raises because of it. Your income just goes up a lot more. I wonder how true that is for various industries, or if it's only for like the tech sector. Seems to be a lot of tech people that talk about that, and I wonder what it's like for other industries. Sometimes I wish that I had the experience of having like a real job, you know? Being an employee at a company, at a large corporation. The only time I've ever been an employee anywhere is at like retail. I went from like retail right into freelancing, and I did a couple of other little things, but not for long enough that I would really say that I have any expertise on it. Right? Like I don't have years of time in a game studio. I don't have years and years of time in like a marketing agency or anything like that. Like I have experience with that kind of stuff, but not to the point where I'm like able to talk about it, you know? So I don't talk about it. I try not to talk about too many things that I don't have like literally any authority to talk about on stream. Because like, who the fuck am I, right? And I always find like the whole like fake it till you make it, like you gotta speak with authority kind of thing, kind of cringe, just a little bit. So it's been a little uncomfortable for me, so I try and avoid it. But maybe I need to be more authoritative. I talk about art or something. Remind everyone that I did an important thing once. Okay, I kind of want to layer some stuff on here, like new... What kind of equipment would a character like this carry? What would an Astral Knight carry on them? You're an Astral Knight. What do you carry? The sages are very obvious. Knights are not so obvious. Warrior Reserves head pats? Alright. 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 Depends the industry, but that's definitely true in some, probably most corporate ones. Yeah, I think so. I've heard from a lot of people who sort of move around corporate worlds that you know, generally moving companies every couple of years always comes with pay raises, you know? And, I don't know. I have a friend who moves around a lot in the video games industry, and she makes a good amount of money because of it, you know? But I also have friends that talk about like losing their job or whatever, getting laid off, and how like stressful it is because you don't know if you'll find another job that has the same kind of compensation package that you get at your other company. It's like, damn dog, that's stressful. I have a friend who was working at Blizzard Entertainment and went to a different tech company and literally started making 3 times as much money. He was like, yeah, I make 3 times at this new job. And I was like, oh, it's crazy. Like what is it actually? He's like, no, it's 3x. I was like, no, it's not. He's like, no, it's exactly 3x within a couple $100. I was like, fuck. He's like, if I didn't make that move, I would just, you know. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, you know, you gotta always be second guessing it, I guess, you know, wondering if it's time to move or not. But then again, I think that like companies are a lot less loyal to their workforce, their employees than they used to be. So it's probably one of those things where it's probably better to move around a lot more now than it was like 20 years ago or something. I think the dream of like going to a company, working for them for, you know, 40 years, retiring at 60, you know, 64 or whatever, getting the watch. I think that dream is more or less dead now. For the most part, maybe there's still some like trade unions and stuff around there where you can kind of do that, but I think that dream is basically over. If I'm not mistaken. You know, the dreams of our like grandparents' generation, being able to work at a single job for their entire life. Which one of my grandfathers was like that. He worked for a company for his entire career, basically. And when he retired, they got him a gold watch and a really expensive set of golf clubs. And it's like, fuck, man. It was like a big deal, you know? Had this big retirement party. And I was like, I can't wait till I get that as a corporate worker. You know, oof, wait, sorry, it's the 21st century. We don't do that anymore. You know, things as you gain more experience, you're worth more when you go to a new place. Like I went from being an assistant store manager, my first job, working in the ER, now working in the bank. Yeah, that's quite the move. So that list alone shows that I'm responsible with money and leadership and fine in a fast-paced and high-stress environment. That's true. Hopefully, your new position is a little bit less stress. Because I have family that work in ER situations, and I have an aunt that worked as an ER nurse for many years, and now she has a terrible alcohol problem. So you know, just a terrible alcohol problem now. So so apparently the ER is pretty stressful. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I hear it's a stressful time. Apparently, we'll say that anyway. I'm starting to get the impression that they were right. Who knew? Well, it's important work, man. I'm always of the opinion that I think that we should pay like teachers and nurses and doctors and like people who are important for the functioning society way fucking more. But also demand and expect a lot more, you know? It's like pay teachers like a balling ass salary. I want teachers to be rolling up in their fucking Bugattis, well, okay, Maseratis, but I want them to be really, really good. Because a great teacher can be worth so much economically to a city, whatever, a country, but a bad teacher can cost your country potentially like hundreds of millions or whatever if you take somebody who had like potential to do something great and you give them a bad fucking teacher. Same thing with like nurses and shit, man. I think nurses and doctors should both be making crazy amounts of money, like crazy money, you know? I want turnaround for like nurses to be very short. I want nurses and doctors to go in, make a couple mil, retire, chillin', and have like another group of like really elite individuals that want to do that job and make like, you know, millions of dollars doing it and then retire at 34 or whatever. I think that we should incentivize important shit like that, but that's never gonna happen. Who am I to have an opinion on these things, right? The main thing that got me to look for new jobs because my coworkers thought it was okay to yell and berate me as much as she wanted because she's been there longer. Oh, well, that happens. Yeah, you know, that's you know, it's basically like being on a mod team. I think, right? You should hear the heinous things that Bizzo and Blaze say to Eiley when apparently she's supposed to be their friend. So just because they've been mods longer. That was the longer it speaks for the boss and the boss isn't there. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. The year is full of people who like to party but are too old to do so. I mean, that sounds about right. I don't know. Can you give me a single image spoiler from the Onyxia? Absolutely. Is it Ulnar's burning corpse? Smoldering ashes in the ruins? While her remains crawl through the stench of ash and dirt? While she tries to make it back to her body for the corpse run. Oh wait, this isn't Warcraft. Fuck. Probably can't corpse run in D&D. Damn it. We're playing the wrong game again. God damn it. Yep, I want a spoiler. Stream topics? Alright. Alright. Stream topics. Let's see. What do we got? We've got Ashy of Heart, looking cute. We've got a Kobold. What? Did you just make a DM screen for your... Okay, that's... Ah, it's so good. That's so good, man. I need, yeah, I need something like this on my stream. Look at how much authority you have. Like, do you think people would think that I'm smarter if I had a DM screen in front of me? Do people take me seriously? What if I had, let's see. DM screen, what's a good one? Where's like an official one? There we go. All right. Oops. All right. Let's see if it makes my stream better. Let's see if it gives me more authority here. All right. All right. You now enter the Dark Gauntlet. Fire claims the pillars in the side of the humid cave. Tracks of blink cats can be found on the ceiling. I mean the floor. I mean the floor. You smell fire from the... Oh, I already read that. Shit. Roll for initiative. I feel more authoritative, actually. Yeah, you're right. This is nice. This is nice. I feel like I can, like, express myself better. Like, there's more... It's like an automatic sort of, like, endorsement of my authority. But not authority in, like, a Baldur's Gate 3 sense. All right? I don't have that kind of authority. I wish I did. I should have an alert that's just the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator saying authority. That's all I want. You know? My early writing, English and history teachers were all really rough, and now look at me, I'm a D&D nerd with the focus on storytelling. Well, there you go. Just imagine what you could have been, Viddy, if you had a great math teacher. Yep. Excuse me, say heinous things about people in their faces, especially Eiley. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. We used to some pretty heinous shit to Eiley, but only to her face. We were fine individuals, talk shit behind her back. Look, Eiley, I don't know why you put up with this shit. I don't know why you put up with these mods. I would be fine if you wanted to perma them. You have to start doing the work that they do, so you need to do the commands. But if you wanted to, I'd let you perma them. Robin question: why can't we corpse run in D&D? Like, obviously it hurts the stakes of losing, but only the stakes where you die even in a random / casual encounters, maybe the res sickness, minus 1 to all rules, because it ruins their immersion. Ashy. Once you corpse run in a game, then the immersion is gone, the illusion is broken. They're suddenly aware they're playing an RPG instead of a gallivanting hero in a fantasy medieval setting, and they have to reconcile with the crippling realization that they are an unimpressive individual IRL, and that no amount of escapism into a fantastical world where they're anything other than a disappointment to themselves, their parents, their entire bloodline, anyone who's ever had any faith in them, they can't handle that. So they need the immersion of believing that they're an important person that actually matters in the world, instead of, you know, the fucking flesh bag waiting to be taxed into the ground. So they're a resource, a sponge, okay? A sponge to stay addicted to snacks by the Coca-Cola company, to be taxed into the ground by the government, to remain scared and attentive by the media to do what they want. They're a sheeple, a SpongeBob. All right, I'm done. Yeah, that's why. That's why. They need the immersion, all right? They need the immersion. Otherwise, they you know, otherwise they realize that they're not actually anime girls, that they're you know, wait, hold on. Wait, why is the DM screen shrinking? Shit. I need to get it off. Okay, there we go. There we go. What's a flower? Too poor to die, but reviving you drains my strength and weakens your soul. Their immersion's still gone. They're, you know? Give back to hearing disappointment in themselves, their parents, their entire bloodline, to anyone who's ever believed in them. You know? Does anyone know? Okay. Y'all know those like TikToks or whatever that are like the guy like that pretends to be the barkeep in D&D or whatever? You know, that he's the famous one. I think his name's Quincy or whatever. It's like Quincy's like tavern or some shit. There's one that a friend showed me where she's this like cute little tiefling like shop owner or whatever. You know, she's like a tiefling shop owner, and she gives you like potions and stuff to go on your adventure. You know, those like cozy kind of like RP things where you're like, you know, you get to the TikTok, you're like, oh, hey, good to see you again in the shop. I just got your order of potions in. Why don't you relax before your next adventure? You've been working hard. You know, so somebody who has like a depressing life can be like, oh, wow, I'm going to pretend somebody cares about me for like 30 seconds. You know, whatever. It's cute. I should do the reverse of that. I should do the reverse. You know, the other side, be the arch villain to those like super wholesome, like nice TikTokers, where I just remind someone that no matter how much they try and play a game where they are not themselves, that they still have to get up after a couple of hours and waddle their disappointment, the fucking disappointment they call their body, over to a bathroom to, you know, use their biological functions. And in that moment, they're going to stare at themselves in the mirror. Not the idealization they have in their video game or in their TTRPG, but the real, actual, cruel, crippling disappointment that is them. Their failure as an adult. Like I think I could make a lot of money by doing like TikTok ad rev, right? I could make like $20 probably by being the anti Quincy. You know, that's an untapped niche. You know, good teachers are worth more than anything. I agree, man. I agree. And that's why I wish. I mean, I don't know. I don't like to get political on my stream, obviously. I don't know if it is political, but I feel like it's a political thing to say in the current day. But I wish we paid teachers more, you know. But also, I wish teachers had a much higher standard, right? A much higher standard. But that's the world we live in. You're right. Just let them pay 500 gold to revive instead. Exactly. Yeah, that's immersion. Because here's the thing, Ashy. There ain't nothing money can't buy. That's right. They say money can't buy you happiness. Clearly, you've never owned a yacht. They say money can't buy you love. Clearly, you've never been rich. As a wealthy Romanian oligarch's son, my opinion on this is, no, man, I'm so glad that Ella and I got married before I became famous, you know? Like, before I become this generation's George Lucas, at least I'll know that, like, Ella still wanted to stay married to me when I was absolutely broke and morbidly obese. So I know that, you know, I know she's in it for the long run, or she's in it for the long con. And if that's what it is, I respect it. Definitely people with a king for that. Well, there you go. Maybe I don't want those people in my comments, Eiley. Do you ever have a colored Astralis I can see? I don't have a colored Astralis, actually. No, actually, hold on. Maybe I do. It'll be flat colors, though. I might have colored in part of the Rosa Breyer sketch. I did flat colors for it and realized that it was dog shit and never finished it. Yeah. I've never posted this or whatever, but I started doing flat colors for Rosa. And I realized how much I hated this piece of art, so I never finished it. But yeah, silver and gold. It's supposed to be silver, metal, with kind of like a bluish tint to the glass, and then all the stuff inside was going to be gold. So that's the closest we're going to get, unfortunately, at this point, is that. But hey, we're working on it. Maybe each run back takes more than an hour, or more hour than last time, so suddenly they're out for the day if they're always down. And they're halfway through, someone just doesn't come back or comes back possessed. That's season 5 of Vampire Diaries. How do you know? How do you know the plot of Vampire Diaries? Okay. Okay. All right. Trying to see the coloration just to see how to do up my book for Santa. Oh, I mean, gold, silver, brown, any of that kind of stuff. The thing is, the sages, you'll never find them with ridiculous colors. Unless it's like a cultural outfit. In which case, yeah. The Astral Sage has certain patterns that they kind of like keep. But ultimately, you have a lot of freedom with an Astral Sage to draw them however you want. Knights are going to be very different. Knights are going to be more restrictive because they're from one culture, one order, one organization, one location, one temple. But sages are, you can be a sage from anywhere. So absolutely do whatever you want. So I watched it all, including spin-offs. Laughs in Estrogen. I thought Vampire Diaries was a meme. Okay, Ashley, I just need to know something. I'm gonna get up the cover of a manga, and I just need to know. Okay, I need to know. What do you feel? This is like one of those like ink blot tests, right? What do you feel when I bring this up? Because this is because Vampire Knight's one of my favorite shoujos. Vampire Knight's one of my favorite shoujos. And I have the art book for it too. And do I have it up here? I have it right here. It's right here. Look at it. Look at it. Guys, we haven't done an art book review in so long. This is my art book for the art of Vampire Knight. Hey, look at this art, bro. Look at this concept development and sketching. Look at it. Look at how dramatic it is. Look at how glossy all their lips are. That's pretty glossy for a dude, man, if you ask me. Look at it. He's got a gun? Why the fuck? Why does he have a gun, bro? What even is this shit? I don't like. Man. I mean, it's pretty. Look at this. It's actually really pretty. Look at how pretty this is. Look at how pretty that artwork is. That's nice, man. I like that. Yeah. There you go. That's nice, dude. That's a nice art book. You got all sorts of you got character designs in there. You got dramatic boys holding on to wounds. You know, you got chess pieces chained up. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I have some shoujo art books. Yeah, what do you mean, bro? I have a shoujo section. Right? I also have an art book for the Gentleman's Alliance Cross. All right, another shoujo. By the way, if you don't know what a shoujo is, it's an anime for girls. Literally, that's what the name means. So, yeah, dude, I love shoujo art. Are you kidding? You kidding, dog? All right, sick. Okay, well, I'm just really glad that like a lot of my friends aren't here today for stream. I don't know if I can come back from that. Mods, so guys, enjoy the stream today because I am going to delete the VOD. Like, I'll delete a VOD every once in a while if I like accidentally like dock something, you know, if I'm like, oh, and I like real name Ella, like I'll just delete the VOD. You know, that day, this VOD's getting deleted. I am not going to have an open discussion about Vampire Knight or Gentleman's Alliance Cross and not delete the VOD. So my food looks very cute, but Vampire Knight's also great. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, at least we're on the same page. I would have been such a great Fujoshi. Dude, I got Skamaz, man. I should have been a Fujoshi. I would have been a great Fujoshi. I would have been into like BL manga and shit. Dude, I would have killed it. Right? Oh well. Got stuck as a dude. Now has to watch Girls Bravo and High School DxD. God damn it. Don't Google those, please. Don't Google either. Don't just circling back to the question I asked about anime style VTubers a while ago. What about a VTuber model by Matsuri Hino? Matsuri Hino. I don't think it would do well. I think that VTubers, I think it'd be cool as fuck. But I don't think that like an old school shoujo style VTuber would do well. You know, I just don't, man. I think that people in the anime scene want they want whatever's the new trendy thing, right? Like, so I'm not going to name names because I think it's not great to like call people out individually, but I've seen a lot of VTubers, I've seen a lot of VTubers recently update their models, and a lot of them look more samey than they did before. And I kind of miss their like original models, which had a little bit of like interest or like uniqueness to them. Now just kind of homogenizing. But that's like a big problem with anime in general, is that the homogenization of style, it makes it like the test is like the joke of same face problems or whatever. I think it'd be great. I think it'd be great to have VTubers in the style of other like illustrators and other anime and other in general just artists, right? Like there's never been a comic book VTuber that I can think of. It's all just like the same anime style shit. And hey, look, I'm not saying it's bad. If it's what people want, it's what people want. But like, could you imagine if I made a VTuber? Probably wouldn't do that well, because people kind of want one thing. And they're allowed to want one thing, but people don't know what they want. Also, they don't know what they want until they're told what they want. So I guess if you have the right sort of influence or like the right kind of creative drive, you could tell people what they want and give them something new. A lot of the biggest VTubers all kind of look very similar. You have to go to the indies to look, just to find like interesting shit, in my opinion. Like I've never seen another VTuber that looks like Ulner, for instance. Ever. It's never come up. And actually, I think about all my friends are actually pretty unique. Yeah, I guess it's just better in the indie scene, hey? I don't know. Never too late to join the Fujoshi Club, I can't be a Fujoshi. What do you mean? How do I? I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed in the club. What? Like, by definition, I'm not allowed in the club. Also, like Compass thingy and stream topics, like how it turned out color wise. Let's see. Ooh, that's cute. I was envisioning these to be all metallic. You know, to be like the if you look at like the Arabic astrolabe. It's kind of gold on gold, you know. It's kind of more what I envision. So I like that. That's cool. That's a cool little color. I don't know. That's cute. I like that. That's a lot cooler. Maybe we should give Runa an astrolabe. Maybe we should make her belt an astrolabe. I don't know if I'm that scandalous as to make her belt an astrolabe. I'm not what people refer to as a daring artist, so I don't know if I'm willing to take those kind of chances on art. It might not work out. Okay. Man, I wish that it didn't take so long to do the line work phase. Like, I kind of wish that this was good enough. You know, that I could paint over this or whatever and it'd be good enough. I need to get faster. Imagine how much faster I could do my commissions and how much better it would be if I didn't have to take so long. You know, I was like going over things again and painting over it and fuck. Because we're almost on the design. I'm almost ready to jump into painting. There's a couple that's like that they're like old TV show aesthetic, which is so boss, but like big ones, really? We're in 2024, gatekeeping by gender, so last decade. You can be Fujoshi if you really want to. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm into BL enough to be a Fujoshi. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I end. You know, it's like you know what, Eiley? I'm gonna give a reference, a very specific reference that probably no one except a very unique group of people would understand. I'm like a Taylor Swift Fujoshi, I think. If I was gonna be a Fujoshi. That's what I'd be. You know? Not super into BL, but I will watch or read Horimiya. And Vampire Knight. Yeah. Well, that's the way it goes, man. It's tough out here. It's like, I wonder if we were gonna just paint over this, if I should just paint over it. And not worry about another phase of line work. Or if that's a mistake. Then that might be a mistake. Shut the fuck up. What? What are you mad about? Jesus, what? Come on, bro. Fujoshi Evangeline, glasses, disheveled, buried in manga, and blankies. Oh, God. You know what Fujoshi Evangeline would be, Ashy? What is that? Oh, it's... I don't want to say the name out loud. I don't think I could bring myself to say the name out loud. I don't want it to get clipped. What's the main character from this? Dude. This is the Evangeline Fujoshi cover right here. This is it, man. That's her. I forget what her name is, but that's the cover. That's the character. You know, the like scene where she wakes up from her like blanket nap for 3 weeks that she lost like a bunch of weight during or whatever because she got depressed. That's Fujoshi Evangeline. That's what I think about. We're going on a real like narrow niche right now. So be like the bell curve. You need to stand out, grow your crowd of millions of indies, but then you need to look professional because it's safer. Kind of like a AAA gaming going so hard on realism when it looks so bad 2 years later. Yeah, that's a difficult path to have to chart, I guess. The trailer for Smite 2, because me and my one friend were debating the art style. I'm very curious to know what you think, although I have a very good idea. For Smite 2, I haven't seen the trailer. This? Hold on. Hold on. I need to investigate this. Hold on. We need to investigate this. We need to go into the investigation mode, alright? Where's my investigation music? This isn't a scam investigation. We need our actual investigation music. Alright, hold on. We need to go deep on this. I'm very curious. Real quick. I could be wrong about this, but I just need to see something. Enhance. Hold on, something caught my eye real quick. So I'm not sure if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Probably not. And I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything, get me in trouble. But is this AI? Is this painted over generative? Because there's some weird little things here. That this kind of looks generative to me. Like you had an artist painting over. Interesting. I kind of hate that this is a conversation I need to have with myself when I'm like looking at new art. This feels like an AI piece, like a generative piece that somebody has gone and painted over to me. It could also be that somebody has painted over a 3D model, though. There's certain things like her hands are really fucked up. Like this is really weird to me. This to me, this to me looks like AI, and this looks like it's a 3D model. Like, this looks like Hero Forge hands. I don't know, man. Like, if an artist made this for whatever the dev team is, I don't know what Smite's company is called. I'm sorry, I apologize. Then cool, but like this looks, there's just like some weird inconsistencies. Some weird things. I don't know, dude. I don't. And I hate that. Okay. All right. Yeah, what's the in-game style? Hold on. Is this it? Yeah, I mean, whatever. It probably looks fine at a distance. I don't know if I have any strong opinions on the in-game art, you know? All right. We've investigation time over. We're done with our investigations. Okay. Are all game devs going to AI for their promotional stuff? Maybe. Basically, I painted over AI, but the rest I can't tell. The pattern is kind of too AI-ish, though. Like, it could be there are artists that paint over 3D models, and it could have been that. But there's just something about it that just gives me this weird. And I'm like, here's the thing: there's nothing worse as an artist right now to be accused of your work being AI in some way. So I don't want to just level an accusation without there being like something like actually weird. So I don't know. That's weird. Now it takes a lot of people trying to stealth AI for base, then have someone clean it to drastically reduce the overhead. Yeah. I think it's 3D. High res have been fairly good to artists in the past. Okay, well, great. You know, here, like, look, if it's true, like, here's the thing: I don't even want to have to worry about this kind of shit, but you do. And so if you see like a weird like Spidey sense thing going off, where you're like, this seems a little weird, or this video, or this like the Will Smith eating spaghetti video is getting better every year. There will be a point where we won't be able to tell the difference between AI and real video, you know, and that's scary. Like, even voice right now, like a year or two ago, somebody uploaded like an hour sample of my stream or whatever, and created like an Evan Blair art narration bot or whatever. Like, that's what I want. I want an EBA narration bot. Okay, I want an AI version of my voice, so that when somebody drops a paragraph in chat, I don't have to Davis it. I can put it into my tool on like evanblairreads.com or something like that, and I can have me read it out so that I don't have to read it. That's what I want. But no, it's getting to a point where you don't know, man. And AI art is tricky. AI art is real tricky, bro. There's a lot of it still looks really bad, but like, when you have an artist that knows what they're doing, cleaning up a generative image, it's tough, you know. But maybe, I don't know. The art style, the in-game art style looks fine. It looks sure, you know, whatever. It looks a little old, a little bit dated to me. It looks like a game that would have come out like maybe 5 or 10 years ago. But look, maybe maybe there's some stylistic thing they're going for when you're viewing it on the client. I don't know. I always thought Smite was a meme, that people didn't actually play Smite. But then like a bunch of VTubers started playing Smite, because like, I don't know if it's true that like, can you play VTubers in Smite? Like, did Iron Mouse and Bebe and like did they like get champions in Smite or some shit? Because That's cool as fuck, but I wasn't sure if that was a meme or if that was actually a thing that happened. I couldn't tell when I heard it at the time, you know? I never know if things are a meme or not. You can play VTubers. You okay, dude. That's awesome. That's cool. I like that. So you can play as Iron Mouse in Smite, and you can play, because sooner or later, you know Yu-Gi-Oh is going to start giving cards to VTubers. You know that Ashy and Ulner and Miwa and all of them are going to be getting cards. All right, it's going to happen. You're going to open a pack from the VTuber set, and you're going to get like, you're going to be like, I put my Ashy of Heart face down in defense mode, or whatever. You know, you've activated my manager card. And I know it's going to happen, bro. And I'm just out here waiting for it. VTubers are going to take over the world. No one's going to be interested in real humans ever again. If you're not a busty anime girl, the internet is not going to want to have anything to do with you soon. And you know what? That's the world we live in now. Soon they're going to take over D&D. Like, I wonder what the big D&D VTuber is going to be. What she's going to be like. It's going to happen in the next couple of years. There's going to be some VTuber that goes absolute viral mainstream. It's just like, the question is when has this the stink of Arcadum worn off for a lot of people? You know, because Arcadum was doing a very good job of bringing in D&D to mainstream for people. But then he got canceled. So, boo, man. Alright. Might be ready, actually. I think we're ready. I think we're about there. Clean up some layers and we're actually good to go. Oops. There we go. A little further over. Over. All right, that's good. All right, we're almost ready. Okay. Combine these layers. And now we're actually ready to finish Fishy's character. And here's the thing. We're going to try and have it ready in time for Fishy's birthday if we can. So I'm going to do my very best to have it ready in time for her birthday. I don't know what Smite is, but I assume it's similar to League. It's like first person or third person League or whatever. I don't know. It's a meme. So surprised more companies don't have VTuber reps yet, but it's going so well for Opera GX, but I guess it was horrifying from Tony the Tiger. Yeah, the Opera GX VTuber, I forget what even is her name, but it's a great idea, you know? DD VTuber would obviously be Tiamat and Turbo Mommy vibes. Oh, God. Problem is you're right, though. GX Aura, yeah, okay. You also play as Chex List, Avatar, not Blue People, Transformers, definitely not Donkey Kong, definitely not Rayquaza, and a few more. Really? You're saying that I have to channel my inner Astafolo to be relevant in the future? Yes. Yeah. You heard me. The in-game, they're going for hyper-realism. No, wait, what? No, that's not. Wait, what? What? Smite 2 in-game. What? hyper realism. Thorkin, do you know what this character's name is? Right here. Do you know what this lovely young lady's name is? Like Smite Garen or whatever. Bellona. So we're gonna Bellona. What's her name? Bellona. So we've got Bellona. Oops. Actually, no, isn't there a template for this? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Visitors, how exciting.
Is this a good one? Is it yo, holy shit, what's up, World Anvil? What's going on, guys? Yo, what's good? Hey, yo, what's up? Listen, you got here just in time for me to meme on a video game. What's going on, guys? Hey, how's stream? What did we do today? Good to see y'all. Welcome in, everyone. Oh shit, what's up, Strix? Good to see y'all. What's up, Silver? Good to see you, Hele. What's going on? Kejitan, Samurai. Yo, what's up, friends? Yo, oh shit, what's going on? Tillers, how's it going? Welcome in, all of y'alls. Good to have you in here. How you been? Good to see you. Here for the weekly keyboard check. Keyboard is active right now. For now, Tillers, we launched a map upgrade. Are you saying, Samurai, that I have a new tool upgraded for me to allow the use of my scuffed maps to be transcribed into beautiful World Anvil aesthetic and articles? Are you saying that I have finally all my map making, all my scuffed cartographizations of Eldara? Are you saying that I can use my scuffed map designs and create an elaborate map of pins where I can engage my players and people who play in my adventure when it releases in April, so that they can go on to my World Anvil and use it like an encyclopedia to learn more about the various regions and areas that they'll be playing their games in? Holy shit. Yo, I gotta check this shit out. I gotta watch the VOD. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get this up so that I can watch it after stream. I'm gonna watch the VOD because it's way better to have you guys explain how to use a tool than for me to try and figure it out on my own. Okay. I'm gonna catch the VOD. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Good to have you. I know there's a couple of new people in here from my stream today. If you guys aren't following World Anvil, go follow World Anvil. All right, it's my favorite tool for world building, and they're just a bunch of cuties over there, man. It's weird. They all just look fantastic. So yeah, the World Anvil crowd is really great. And welcome everybody from World Anvil. We are doing some character art today. I'm actually making a D&D character for my friend Fishy. Not the memes. We're not memeing on Smite. Okay, that's a different thing. But no, we're finishing a sketch for a D&D character for a good friend of mine. So that's what I'm doing today. But Hallie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Good to have all of y'all's in here. Polygons at a click and no reload for layers. Pins in seconds. Labels. All right. Because actually, honestly, one of the main reasons why I actually decided to pull a trigger and actually become a World Anvil enjoyer myself was because of the maps and the pins and stuff like that. It was I'm a visual person, so I like to be able to like look at my articles and things like that in kind of like a Google Maps type thing. So that's awesome. I'm super happy if there's an update. I had no idea there was an update coming. I don't know if that's something you guys said there was an update coming for a while ago and I just missed out on it, or if that's like literally just new drop today. Either way, I'm actually really excited. I'm stoked with that, because that is one of the main features of World Anvil that I like to use the most is the whole pins thing. So that's dope. Cool. But yes, Thorkin. I don't know if this is a good meme or not. I don't know if this is a good meme or not. But you guys got here just as I was making a meme about Smite 2. Okay? So I don't want to just move on from this completely without at least getting approval from Thorkin. It's excellent? Okay, good. All right. Good. Listen, as long as I can generate one mediocre meme a week. Do I post it on Twitter? No, I don't. No, that's mean. That's mean. I don't want to. No, I don't want to start any actual Twitter wars with Smite players. That would be not ideal for me. Last time I started a Twitter war with Smite players, Mizkif canceled me, so I gotta be careful, man. But anyway, yes, we're gonna be sketching out my friend's character for. It's not really for a D&D game specifically. It's her character in my world, in the realms of Eldara. I want all my mods and friends to have sort of like canonical characters, so when people are playing through the adventure, they can go and like find the person, right? They can find their character in world and do like a quest or something for them. So the quest for Runa, Fishy decided that she wanted her character just to be lost and need to be helped finding her way home. So I think that was pretty cute, but I'm excited though. I figured this new style out, and I'm excited to actually practice it out a little bit. How goes the Spear Dog Astral Knight design? It's I think the design's done, Samurai. And I want to take a break from drawing official like important art for a little bit. Like yesterday we talked about the styles of the Astral Sage. So when I drop the actual class, there's gonna be art for it. But the problem is I don't want to have to commit to stuff, all the time. And it kind of sucks to have to commit to an idea, and that people are going to forever see that idea alongside whatever piece of art. Like you can't like errata the art of it all that easily, because people are still going to associate it. So there's a lot of pressure to doing a project like that. Doing a character like this is a lot more fun because it's just kind of chill. It might not be as meaningful as like a official artwork for a Sage class or something like that, but the problem is I don't want to be stressed about that right now. So that's what so that's what that's what I'm doing right today, is I'm running away from my stressful problems. So love to build my map, pin layers and pin and layers to them, and have their minds wander and inspire on what to write down. Also, yeah, I think like maps are for me. I don't make maps for my D&D games or for my stories or whatever as a tool for like measurement, which sometimes gets people a little bit upset. Every once in a while when I'm doing a map making stream, somebody will be like, trying to correct my measurements or my like terminology or whatever. And for me, I've never really cared about the maps being correct measurements, like to within the mile or whatever, to like describe distance. For me, when I make a map, I want it to inspire adventure, right? I want to tell my players like, okay, you've arrived at the town of Fords Gold, and you need to find your way to the Eldari ruins. Like, how do you do it? And it's really cool when people see a map in front of them and they have these ideas of like, oh, well, we can go, you know, through the north area, through the plains, and see Groldar or whatnot, or like, hey, what's this entire area? Maybe you want to take the long way around. Like, maps are really cool because they inspire that conversation of adventure, and I've always really liked that. I've always thought that it's really been the best part about having a map or having visual aids to tell your story, because not only you as a storyteller, but your players or your whoever. I know there's not, you know, just exclusively D&D players and TTRPG players out there in the World Anvil crowd, but you know, whoever is experiencing your world can kind of like tell you what's interesting in certain ways, right? I think that's very valuable. It's a very valuable tool for me as a GM. So I don't know. I'm excited about that. I'm probably gonna play around with that quite a bit. So I actually have all these articles ready for the Shattered Sea. I just haven't pinned them onto the map or anything like that. So this is actually very fortuitous that the update comes the month before I'm going to have to build an entire massive map for the adventure within World Anvil to sort of act as the appendices and the wiki or whatever. That's cool. Simply ask them what direction you travel to, and boom, what is there will be the story, however unexpected. Yeah, I like that. I like there being sort of a sense of like, there's a plot you're trying to get to, sure. But whatever is in between you and where you're trying to go, that's like a really cool, I don't know, it's like an unexpected element for you as a storyteller, you as a GM or whatever. Because you kind of know the gist of what's going to happen. You know, like you don't know what they're going to do or how they're going to handle everything, but you kind of write the story ahead of time. You know that they're going to Mordor to throw the ring in the fire as a Mountain Dew or whatever. That's like you have your end point, but you don't really know what they're going to do in between there. And that's like my favorite part of running games. That and killing my players off so they have to commission new art. That's also a high point for me. Yeah. Listen, support your local artists. Kill your players often. That's what I believe, man. No matter how toxic Reddit thinks I am, I'm here for the artists. I'm here to support them. All right. I wonder if we try something different with this, with our hatching. If we try not hatching it out at all. And then, I'm gonna try something different for Runa. I might screw this up, by the way, for Fishy. But like I said, I want to have it ready for in time for her birthday, and her birthday's next February. So I have time, as far as I'm concerned. They decide to go to Memoria and not all the way around. Exactly, yeah, I like that. TPK is the only way. It's not the only way. It's just the best way. Yeah, what do you mean? I forgot about the entire scene in Lord of the Rings where they were like on the mountainside when they decided to go through Moria until I was watching the movie again. And I love that if I don't watch like Lord of the Rings for a couple of years, I'll forget about scenes entirely. You know? And then it's kind of like this little like surprise in the movie. Because it's not like Star Wars, where I watch Star Wars like multiple times a year. Nothing catches me off guard in that movie. Or movies. Maybe the new ones. I don't watch the new ones all that often. Which is kind of nice, you know? You like watch a new Star Wars movie, you don't really watch it all that often, and then suddenly there's like a cool thing that you didn't really notice was, or remember was going to happen or whatever. But, I also only watch movies that I haven't watched, or that I don't rewatch movies all that often. Except for Star Wars. And I was trying to figure this out yesterday. Why that is, but... Because, like, if there's, like, a show that comes out for, like, a comic book or, like, a manga or whatever that I've already read, I'm not going to watch the show. Unless there's something new to it or whatever. I don't know what that is. I don't know what to make of it, I guess. Antithesis on Dark Plagueis the Wise. I did not get a chance to watch that yet. I'm sorry, Thorkin. This week has been really, really... I'll be honest, outside of streaming, this week has been absolutely fucking god-awful for me. I'm just trying to survive until, like, next Monday, if I can. So, I'm like... My Discord DMs are shameful. I haven't gotten to anything in like 2 weeks, so yeah. Apologies to everyone. I did not get a chance to watch the Dark Plagueis thesis video. I will though. I promise I will. Alright. Alright, we have 1/2 of her floaty astral bits done. Yeah, okay, so I'm thinking about trying this style where normally, obviously, I always do a painting layer where I just paint all in one layer, right? But I'm thinking I want to try a different style that's a little bit faster this time. I think I want to try line work into black and white, and then we're going to color it after. I don't know how it's going to work. So, I'm eager to try it though, and I think this is the piece to try it out on. Don't worry about it. Send another one with it. Both are hilarious. All right, I will watch. I will absolutely watch both whenever I get a chance to fucking breathe. Because yeah, this week's been tough. Someone close to me has been very sick, and I've had to be a responsible human and deal with things and hospitals and whatever else. But it's not a big deal. The way it is. Sometimes it do be like that, right? But it just kind of means that I've been slacking on my duties, I guess. Movies I've seen the most often are the Rocky Horror Picture Show and The Fifth Element. Dude, I watched The Fifth Element so much when I was a kid. I don't even know why. Like, maybe it was at my grandma's or some shit, or no. I don't know, dude. I don't remember why I watched The Fifth Element so much. I still have never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show. Still have, to this day, never seen it. So, I don't know if I can relate on that one. Probably something culturally in there that I'm missing, but the way it is. Star Wars movies are the ones I've seen the most, to be honest. Every time we go over to my grandmother's house, which was like every weekend as a kid, I would just put the VHSs in for the original trilogy. And then when Elle and I were growing up together, we would watch the prequel trilogy like every weekend together as well. So something good to watch with friends at New Year's Eve, people drunk and singing aloud. That's pretty good. All right. I've always been the kind of person, Tillers, where people can ruin something for me by talking about it too much. And my sister-in-law, I love her to death, but her and her friends were so into the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and then I had a couple of friends that were also super into it. They were just constantly harassing and like being annoying about it. But it hit the Naruto effect for me, you know, where it's like the show might not be bad, but the fans ruined it in some way. There's been lots of movies or TV like that, you know. It's probably not great to let people ruin something like that for you, but here we are. Here we are, unfortunately. There's been a couple things like that for me. I hope I've never ruined anything like that for anybody. Hope I don't obsess over anything too much that it puts people off. Maybe Star Wars, though. Maybe I've ruined Star Wars for people and don't even know it. If I was going to ruin anything for anybody, it would be Star Wars, though. 100%. Just by talking about it too much, you know? Not shutting the fuck up. But I'm not an annoying person to watch Star Wars with, though, because I'm not like, you know how everyone has that friend that they watch Lord of the Rings with that just sucks. It's like she watched the documentary, whatever, special features things way too many times, and assumes you never did and needs to tell you everything about it. Like, did you know Aragorn broke his toe? You know, that kind of shit. I'm not like that with Star Wars. I let people experience it for what it is. And I'll just silently have that conversation with myself when people are watching it with me. It's kind of sad when you see it like that, but, you know. Alright, we'll do a little bit of hatching in here. Nothing crazy, though, okay? So I am going to try going to a black and white layer after this for most of our shading, but I need to do just a little smidge of hatching or else I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. Otherwise we'll have a Withers, sexy Withers situation again, where I'm up at 2 a.m. drawing heinous Baldur's Gate 3 fan art. 40 years ago, my friends hyped Monty Python. When I started watching this stuff the first time, I found it really annoying. Oh yeah, like look, I had a friend who almost ruined Monty Python for me because I had seen my Monty Python was a very important thing culturally to my family, right? So I had D&D friends, so obviously we watched. I was like, hey guys, you should watch Monty Python Holy Grail with me, and they were like, okay. So we watched it one year for a friend's birthday or whatever in his basement. And that friend obsessed and quoted the movie and watched every other Monty Python movie and just ruined it, you know, for all of us. So thankfully I had already like enjoyed it, you know, before somebody ruined it. But you know, I cite Monty Python all the time as the last time absurdity was funny. All absurdity that people try and do in their like D&D games or whatever, none of it's funny because it was the only time it was funny. It was funny when Monty Python did it. It hasn't been funny since. You know, like you get, like I used to work at a game store, and you get customers in that are buying like you know, they buy their like their big boy games, Dominion, whatever else and shit like that. Then you get the normie gamers that would come in. They would buy games like Exploding Kittens and Cards Against Humanity and Rainbow Unicorns, stuff like that. And it's like the amount of hilarity people thought like Exploding Kittens was a concept. It's like they watched Austin Powers and heard sharks with laser beams attached to their heads and just started frothing at the mouth, you know? And in my opinion, the absurdity of like kittens and rainbows and unicorns and your fucking D&D game, whatever. It's never been funny to me because I think that it's all a shadow. Absurdity was done once by Monty Python, and since then it's been on cooldown. You know, that's the way I feel about it. You can have absurd shit in Holy Grail. It's a rabbit that kills people. I get it. That's hilarious. You know, but that's it, man. After that, you're done. It's back on cooldown. You can't try and be absurd about shit and silly about shit anymore. But also, I just don't do well with silliness in my D&D games to the level that some people define silliness as being a core part of their RPG experience. You know? Maybe I'm just not fun. I don't know. Maybe I'm boring. Maybe I'm the problem. You know? I just don't like ridiculous things for ridiculous sake in my... Not that I'm trying to take everything so seriously, because I think I'm some, like, stoic philosopher or whatever. But there's a balance, you know? We're not drawing more sexy with it. Stop. What? Wait, did I pin that tweet? I forgot. Did I pin it? Who let me pin? Whose problem is this? Who let me pin this? I don't know which mod needs to be reprimanded, but one of the mods, this is their fault. I tried telling them to pin it. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, Blaze. But somebody's in trouble. I don't know who. Yeah. Also, my follower count is still going up on Twitter, by the way, and it is still, in fact, mostly bots. In case anyone was worried. Yeah, I'm confused, dude. I checked this morning at the gym when Elle and I were talking about it, and most of this is bots. Like I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what's happening on Twitter, but I'm getting all these like following 4,000 people, followed by like 20 to 40 people. Girl's name, cute girl picture. Right? Like I don't. It's just all the same fucking account, you know? Right? Over and over again. I don't know, man. I actually tweeted the word art and it got 0 follows. What? How did it get 0 follows? So yeah, I don't know. I'm still confused about this. Why? Okay. All right. Whatever. Fuck Twitter. I'm done. I'm done with this shit. I'm going to Threads. I'm going to Threads, man. I'm gonna be a threader or whatever you call Threads enjoyers. Who? Yeah, I know. Who let me pin it? I don't know. It was somebody encouraged me to do it, Tillers. Oh, I think I'm pinning this. Yeah. Which mods have my Twitter account logins? That's the question. I'm pretty sure Fox has my account. I'm not sure if Steph does. I know some of the mods have my accounts. I gotta figure out which ones are at fault. Which ones are to blame, you know? Alright, what the fuck does a Chow Chow ear even look like? Am I doing this right? Hold on. They're just big fluffy ears, right? On Chow Chows? They're kind of nubby, but I'm more or less there, I guess. Alright, close enough. If I make it too round to look like teddy bears, if I make it too sharp to look like fox or cat or whatever. It's about it, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna trust my gut on this one. If I have expertise in anything, it's this right here. Puppet Army bots has just been unleashed on Twitter to follow the VTubers. It's the VTubers' fault. That's it. I need to get Ashy up here. I need her to explain herself. As the representative for all VTubers, I need her to fucking explain herself. This is not... That's concerning, dude. I don't want bots following me on Twitter. I want middle-aged, 30-something-year-old, disenfranchised millennials who are so disappointed with who they are in real life, they need to play a game every single weekend to pretend to be an impressive individual in a world that wasn't designed by the very fucking foundations of the previous generation to cause them catastrophic financial and mental failure. Okay? That's who I need. That's who those are my people. I must find them. And then we can talk about D&D and shit. Are you taking advantage of having access to your YouTube? I mean, like, here's the problem. We did all those videos, but, like, then Twitch just, like, smacked me in the back of the fucking head, and I don't want to release them until I'm ready to start doing regular videos. But now those videos are, like, half a year old, and, like, I don't know what to do. I feel actually just stuck or stun locked right now. Busy. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what to do about YouTube. I wanted to start it so bad last summer, but then Twitch just decided I don't get to, you know? Well, if I post them anyway, and then people are like, oh, Evan's doing stuff on YouTube, and I don't have nothing else to post because I can't, like, so frustrated with it. And they're really good videos that you guys haven't even seen yet. Busy put a lot of work into them. I really want to get them out there, but like, I don't know what to do. You know? We used to do shorts? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to do, dog. I'm stressed. Hassan was right. Being a streamer is way harder than a real job. Hassan was absolutely right. Have you seen Shogun yet? First two episodes are on Disney Plus. It's incredible. Sonata is the lead, and it's producing it too. Shogun? No. What is Shogun? I haven't seen shit, bro. I haven't even seen the new season, The Bad Batch. I caught up last Friday when I got off stream. I caught up on the last couple episodes of last season's Bad Batch. I haven't seen shit, dog. I know not even what you speak of. Yeah, but wait, you and Blaze both have access to my YouTube, right? I'm pretty sure you have it. I think Fox is my Instagram. I don't know. I wonder if Fishy would approve how fluffy her ears are. Maybe she would hate it. So I was kind of memeing when I did the Withers. When I did Withers' hair. This is a weird way of putting this. Well, I was kind of memeing when I did Withers' hair, but I actually kind of like it. I kind of do the more detailed, like strandy, like kind of messy stuff. So maybe I should try and do that for Fishy's character. Maybe we'll hold on. Close it. Garbage. No, never save. No, never save. Actually, no, it's fine. No, close the map. I have too many things open. All right. Let's try and reference it a little bit. What is the VOD channel? I got both. You've access to the VOD channel? Oh, not the main one? Do my VODs auto post now, Blaze, or are you still doing it manually? Which, by the way, thank you. Look, man, I feel so bad. So I just get used to somebody doing something for me, and then I forget to thank them every once in a while. Fuck, I'm a bad streamer. The sets, costumes, and performances are all solid. The samurai are speaking the right dialect of Japanese. It feels like the English character is super fish out of water. Subtitles, of course, though. That's cool. That's dope. I gotta check this shit out, man. I'm always down for a good old samurai adventure. I'm usually always game for that. I need to watch more. I need to do more things. Bro, Christian, I need to do way more things. I need to watch more movies, watch more shows, play more games. I gotta just be a person that enjoys media again. I decided to make the most pathetic calendar at some point in time. I'm gonna make the saddest, most pathetic calendar, and I gotta figure out the right app to use. I'm gonna make a calendar of things to be excited for, like media, like shows and movies and game releases and events and stuff and games that I play. I need it in my life right now. I need to go back to a point in time where I was consuming more meaningful stuff that I actually cared about, as opposed to just wasting time on, social media or doing bullshit or whatever. I feel disconnected from it, But I need to figure out a calendar that I can use, because there's a bunch of Pokemon Go events coming out in the next month that I want to go do with Ella, right? And I never remember them, or like a Final Fantasy 14 event or something like that. You know, like there's a new event where you can get a fucking car or whatever in the game. It's like dumb and I'll never use, but I want to do it anyway. I need to like remember to do that stuff. I need reminders so I can like look forward to it. You know, lurking the audio because streaming. We can't lurk while you yourself are streaming. All right, thank you for the lurk, Azalea. Producers said they are adapting the full the story from the original novel. Period. No fluff or stretching it out. They're going to do 2 seasons of something, and that's it. Really? That's a bold move in 2024. Okay. Okay. I see them. Consider them recognized. If the producers for Shogun were some sort of a post-apocalyptic, bald, car-riding, strange, self... what are they called from Mad Max? Whatever. I would witness them. Or whatever those guys were. The something boys. I would watch them be shiny and chrome. Got little bangs and everything, dog. Yo. Making Runa look like a little bit like a cutie, I think. She's looking kind of cute, man. Wish I could look cute. Oh well. I guess I'm stuck just being the epitome of masculinity. It's a difficult burden, but I'll bear it. I'll never be described as a cutie, but I'll try, man. If you don't remember Tsunade, the actor who plays Ujio in The Last Samurai, the one with the horns on his helmet. Yeah, he's dope, bro. Yeah, he's like one of the biggest actors in Japan. I think he is one of the. Actually, maybe for 1 year and recently, I remember he was like the top paid actor or some shit like that. I don't know, but yeah, he's dope. Thanks for chilling, Tillers. Thanks for chilling for a bit. I appreciate you. I'm super excited to see that World Anvil update. I'm definitely gonna play around a little bit. Very excited. Dude, I just love everyone from that entire World Anvil community side of the internet. Everybody's so fucking nice and just supportive and whatnot. It's like, I don't know, like is that normal for writing communities? For like people to be super supportive and cool? Because I feel like artist communities, I've been thinking about this, about trying to form like a very serious progression-minded community of artists. But the problem is, in a lot of cases, is that artists are very competitive with each other. But like people in World Anvil are just like, yo, that's dope, dog. Keep going on it. Let's see what you got. I'll help you. Like, everybody's just so nice. Everybody's just so like helpful. I want that, but for art as well. And I'm still scared to drop writing on my World Anvil because I'm afraid I'm not gonna be good enough. But besides that, you know, everything seems really cool. I wish I had the rooms to translate all my world docs into world building into World Anvil. Yeah, it is definitely like if there was some sort of like a mass import feature, that would be fucking dope. But I don't know how you do that. Listen, I'm not a software engineer. I can't write code text in Emacs. I can't adjust the regulated frequency of a bilateral thread pool program root document organizer. Do I look like a nerd? What is my despot? No, your VODs do not upload, and I do a god awful job uploading them. I just uploaded 2 weeks worth the other day. Hey, thanks, man. Blaze, thank you for your continued help. Without you, there would be no VODs. Just straight up, without you, VODs wouldn't happen. So, yeah, thanks, bro. Whenever I say welcome back to the stream, welcome back to the VOD, naturally I'm always saying that because Blaze has the which you can by the way check out at any point in time. At any point in time, if you're like, hey, you know, I'm just not able to do this shit anymore for you, you fucking lazy weirdo, do it yourself. That's totally cool. Feel free to say that to me at any point in time, and I will go back to saying I'll do it myself and then not doing it. Happy to, by the way. Ain't much, but it's honest work, yeah. Farmer Blaze. Okay, what the fuck is this tiara thing? Okay. Oh yeah, but my calendar. I need to figure out a good app or something for a good calendar to manage all of those dates for things, so I can get excited about watching new shows and doing new stuff. I recognize the importance of having things to look forward to. I've tried very hard in the last couple of years, maybe in the last year or so, half year maybe, to go back to old sort of habits and old tactics that I've used in the past to find success in certain, like, I don't know, taxing situations or whatever. And having a calendar of things to sort of like take my focus away from just work every day, I think is something that's going to help me, you know? Anything to break monotony. I think the people die in monotony, man. You go to your job every day, you come home, you eat the same fucking food, you do the same shit, you feel guilty because you're not being productive, you got the same work, you know, you've got a new DLC that causes your knees to hurt or whatever because you turned 32 or some shit, like whatever it is, you know? But like, just the monotony of just like the grind and the rat race, whatever word you want to use for it, but just the day-to-day, breaking that up and having something that reminds you that like there's sort of temporal disturbances for you to look forward to, I think is important for me. You know, like I used to, this is so sad. This is like one of the saddest stories that I have from how broken I was when I was in college. But I was so depressed and sad in college because it was just every day. Like the program I went through was an incredible amount of work. It was like a very low acceptance rate into the program. It was very hard to get into, very prestigious, and very proud of it, except, you know, your fucking academics don't mean shit as an artist, so no one gives a fuck. But anyway, the program was very rigorous, very difficult to get into, very low acceptance rate, very high attrition rate, very high dropout rate, very low completion rate. Like, it was very difficult elite artist shit. Our days would look like waking up at, because I was across the city, I'd wake up at probably 5:30, and I would go and I'd shower and get ready, and I'd leave by 6:30, and I'd school at 9. But remember, if you're late for more than 2.5 classes, or more than 1.5 class, sorry, so three morning or afternoon blocks that you were late for, you failed that class. You're fucked. It was that strict. So you never could be late, right? So you get up, you leave at 6:30 to get to school for 9. So but if you left at 6:30, you got there by 7. If you left at 7:30, you got there at 9, which was, you know. So you leave at 6:30, you get to school by 7. You eat some terrible thing for you. Like, I ate like a donut every morning or whatever for breakfast. You go to school, class starts at 9, you work until 5. Classes were 9 to 5 every single day. It wasn't like university classes where you're like, oh, I've got a class at 2 and a class at 4. No, your program was 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, all day. There was no like, and then occasionally you had evening classes as well. So on a non-evening class day, you work till 5, straight through. You know, you might take a lunch, maybe not. Then you get out and it's already dark out and there's rush hour, so you don't get home until 6:30, right? So you left at 6:30, you get home at 6:30, and then you gotta, you know, thankfully I was living with my parents, so like maybe there'd be dinner, maybe not, you know. In the early time for when I was at school, my parents were both around, I'd usually have dinner ready when I got home, and when my parents split up, then I'd have to make dinner for my mom, or whatever. So you do that for an hour or two, and then you work from like 8 until like 2-ish in the morning. And then you get a good solid 3.5 hours of sleep, you know? And it's like you do that every single day, not Monday to Friday. And then just like you sleep in until like 11 on Saturday. You go to bed at like 8 p.m. on Friday night and you sleep until like 11 a.m. So you sleep for like 12, 13 hours or whatever. And then you wake up and you work all of one of the weekend days and half of the other weekend day. And then you do it again. And I needed anything to give me like a little bit of excitement that there was something good in the world. So like this is back in like 2000, like, I don't know, 9, 10, 11, that time. So I would get magazine subscriptions. I buy magazine subscriptions. It was like $30 for the year or whatever. And I'd buy magazine subscription to like PC Gamer and like to PlayStation Magazine and to like Otaku USA or whatever, just so that once in a while, a couple times a month, there would be something either in the mailbox or like my mom would be like, hey, you got mail, it's on your bed. And it'd just be something to just break you out of the like whatever. You're like, I'm gonna take a half hour and read my new magazine. Like, it's so sad when I say it, but it was so necessary for me. And so like I kind of feel like when I get into the drudgery of it, whatever it is, too much, I need something to pull me out of it once in a while. And so things like Pokemon Go events or like, you know, Final Fantasy 14 holidays or new Warcraft patches, I need to like remind myself those things are like coming soon. So I kind of want to make a calendar if I could that has like events that I can be like, oh, there's like a new raid event in like a week next weekend, so I can go out on Saturday for an hour or two and like go catch a Mewtwo or some shit with Ella. You know, like, oh, in April is going to be like a Final Fantasy Easter event that I can do one night. That's my strategy going forward here for a little while, is trying that out and seeing if it helps me like take my mind off of just the day in, day out work, you know? I feel like it's important for people to do that, you know? To like balance your work time like that. Rather struggle and be creative than comfortable and completely hating myself. Yeah. Me too. You know? Sometimes I wonder if I'd be happier making like livable income as a graphic designer like I was before. But then I remember how dark it was when I decided that I was gonna give that up forever and go like try my art life again, you know, full time. And I remember how bad it was where I was comfortable, but whatever is not a good place to be in. And so I feel that, you know, some people say that like money's everything, and like I like that Kanye quote or whatever, you know, money isn't everything, but not having it is. It's like I get it, it fucking sucks, you know. Some months when you're freelance, you just get fucked, you know. I'm like, shit, did I really give up like whatever for this? But you know, you gotta listen to your soul in certain ways, understand what, I don't know, it's different for everybody. For me, I was definitely killing myself by just doing the thing that I didn't want to do, but I knew could pay the bills. So, you know, so I don't complain about it. So I try to ever complain about it whenever I'm having tough months or a tough couple of months or whatever. You know, you just sort of live with it and you just do what you got to do, because it's better than the alternative for me. Drive VTuber agencies again? Yeah, no. At no point did I get a sexual advance from someone higher up in my manager team that I had to pretend wasn't an issue on my YouTube channel. speaking from experience, it's funny how you have to ironically put effort into not being productive, because I get it. Trying to feel like a piece of shit with not being productive. It takes work to find things you look forward to, and having fun is important. Yeah, I think so. Because also it's like, what would I do? I would just like, you know, at a certain point in time, my brain shuts down, and I stop working. You know, I stop doing commissions or whatever I'm doing that day for like a couple of hours, and I'm just like, okay, I can't do this for an hour or two. It's like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna fucking sit there? It's like, you can plan for those times and then plan for something exciting, like, oh, there's a new event in the game that I want to play this weekend. I'm gonna take a couple of hours this weekend and play this game. You know, or there's a new release for a new show. Like Elle and I have plans tentatively tomorrow night where we're gonna watch The Bad Batch. You know, the new first 3 episodes of the new season. It's like, that's fun. We're gonna make popcorn. It's gonna be great. But yeah, you know, you need to like, it's like you need to plan that. Otherwise, when your brain stops working, you're forced to like stop doing stuff. You're going to just like sit on TikTok or whatever, or just like watch a YouTube video you didn't even care about, or like do some shit you don't actually want to do, you know? It's tough, man. It's tough. And for me, I'm a person that I'm a very lazy person. I will settle down and not do anything important or of meaning or of substance if I let myself. Like if I let myself, I will become the greatest World of Warcraft player any of you have ever met. And I have done that. And I've seen myself give up achievement IRL for a false sense of achievement in a video game. And I have suffered because of it. I love World of Warcraft. I don't hate it. It's one of my favorite games ever. Probably my favorite game ever. I grew up in World of Warcraft. I would never give up my time in World of Warcraft for anything. I don't regret it. But I also know that I was irresponsible about it. I fell into World of Warcraft. When I stopped finding success in my real life, I got very, very comfortable for a number of years being very good at something that doesn't fucking matter, you know? So it's so I know what I'm like, and I have to be ruthless and a tyrant with myself to keep myself moving forward. I have to be abusive to myself to get myself to work as hard as I need to every day. But sometimes you just can't. Sometimes you hit that wall and you're like, oh, I'm done, you know? High turnover rate, grindy work environment, absurd hours, no sunlight. Oh yeah, the program. Yeah. The amount of mental breakdowns I saw when I was at school, it was tough. There was this girl that I really, really wished didn't give up, and I was so like, people would drop out all the time, so you kind of like didn't want to make friends with people all that much because you knew they were kind of going to drop out, right? Or had a high chance of dropping out. But there was this girl that I was really good friends with, and she dropped out in 3rd year, and I was so fucking mad at her. I was so fucking mad at her for dropping out because she was such an amazing illustrator, and I was just fucking angry with her, you know, for not being able to struggle through and keep at it. But there's lots of friends that I have from school days that like I'm also mad at another friend of mine because, well, I'm not mad at her. I am mad at her. Fuck it. Because she was one of the greatest silversmiths and jewelry makers that school ever produced. She went to Italy afterwards to study goldsmithing, because they only teach you at the school I went to. They only teach you in the jewelry metals program, because it was like a fine arts school, but also a design school, like was kind of like stuck onto it or whatever. So the fine arts side, she was in the fine arts side, because you start in year 1 as fine arts, everybody's in the general program. Then in year 2, us design students and illustrators went over to our intense program. Everyone else just kept going over here. She was one of the best silversmiths that came out of that school, and she was also she also went and learned goldsmithing in Italy for an entire year, and then she came back and couldn't get work and couldn't like find success and was just like meh, and so she just like went back to school to become a teacher. I'm like I'm still bothered about it, because like it's like, come on, man, just struggle through for a couple more years. She would have been something pretty stellar, you know. And so I always remember that kind of shit when I'm like feeling like I don't want to work or whatever. But there were friends of mine that gave up, and I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be mad at myself, you know. Sounds like a really nice way to break things up. Yeah, I think so. Hopefully, I'm gonna try it out. But I didn't figure out what, like, I'm gonna use like an app or something. Like, I'm thinking about actually buying a physical calendar and writing on it. You know, like, I don't know if that's dumb or not. Like, I honestly, I don't even know where you'd buy a physical calendar in 2024. You know, I don't know where do calendar stores still exist? Because I would get mine at like the Hallmark store or something when I was like, 9 years old or whatever. And I haven't seen a Hallmark store since like 2012 or whatever. So I don't even know where the fuck you buy a calendar if I wanted to do it physically. You're the best WoW player I know. Well, that's fair, and I deserve that, Blaze. So it hurts, but I deserve that. Writing that stuff down is a good idea, so you can look forward to it, and you don't forget about it because of the business of daily life. Yeah, I'm mad. I'm mad, dude. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Go in the last year. Since I started losing a lot of weight, walking has been a major component for me, and one thing that makes walking a lot more fun is playing Pokemon Go. I know it's stupid, but whatever. Fuck you. It works for me. And I missed out on a raid. I was waiting for Mega Latios and Latias to come back to the game for like 2 years. And they came back for the first 2 weeks of January. And I'm so mad about it because I wasn't like paying attention to my phone. I didn't notice it. I didn't check the January. Like I was still busy from Christmas shit. I didn't check the January raids. And then I just let it go. And then I didn't get Mega Latios and Latias. And I don't know when the next time they're going to bring that back in. Because literally one of my best fucking Pokemon is my good buddied or best buddied Latias, and I don't know what to do. I'm screwed. I gotta wait again now. I'm so mad. So I wish I had written it down. It might be true. It's a toss between you, Ella, Thorkin, and Farouz best. Dashto might be up there. I think we only played Dashto once or twice. So most recent achievements, Dashto is the highest achieved player of us. But overall, I think Thorkin has been at the very top guild. Like I think Thorkin's top tier achievements were higher than. You know why I know Thorkin was the best player that you and I know, Blaze, like right now, is because when Thorkin said what guild he was in, I knew the guild. Right? Like I achieved like world top like 10s and raids and shit like that. But nobody knows the guild that I was in except for Guapo, which is unfortunate. But I know Thorkin has had the highest achievement, I'm guessing, out of all of us. Buy physical calendar on Amazon. Amazon, you're right. Actually, hold on. VTuber calendar. Let's see. Are there VTuber calendars I can buy? Is it like a Shy Lily calendar I can put up on my wall or whatever? Emma Grace, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Ironmost has one. Ironmost has a calendar. Ironmost merch. It's probably like $40, dude, if it's through the VShojo site or shop. Look at her, man. Look at her just chill. It's a calendar. Ironmost 2024 calendar. $48? Are you kidding? Oh, come on, man. I really, bro. Mousy, you're out here asking me to spend $48 Canadian on a fucking calendar. Oh my god, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. Were you doing creating a VTuber character? No, sort of. I'm creating a D&D character in my world for a VTuber friend of mine. A VTuber who is a purple-haired tiny fish girl who wanted to be a white-haired tall dog girl in my D&D game. So that's what we're doing. That's and there she is. What's up, Fishy? What's up? Fishy, Ironmost is trying to charge me $48 for a calendar. How much is your calendar? Look at this shit. Ironmost out here asking me for $48 for a fucking calendar. How much is the Galactic Goldfish calendar? Like, I don't know if I can do this, bro. That's a lot, man. I don't know if I can do $48 for a fucking calendar. I think I have to trim this down quite a bit. You know? Oh, it's cute. She's got all the artists in there. Aw. That's nice, man. I want my art to end up in some VTuber's calendar someday. That's all I can hope for. That's all I can hope for. All right. Get that bag queen. I don't have one. Fisherlin, get on that. Get your calendar. Where do I get it? Stop. So you're a designer? I am a designer, I guess. Yes. You call me a character designer, and that wouldn't be wrong. We're gonna see if we can do this character for Fishelin. And hopefully she doesn't hate it. She's been very displeased with the last couple characters I've drawn for her, so if I can win this one, that'd be good. I need a W. She's not easy to please like Ashy. Ashy, I just draw her as a you know, an adorable princess, and she's like great, right? But Fishy, she's tough, man. She's a discerning, you know, discerning client as far as VTubers go. I don't want to say she's high maintenance, but I'd never accuse her of high maintenance. But here we are. Please don't yell at me again, Fishy. I'm sorry. Business expense? Stop. I could write it off. Maybe I should just find a good calendar app instead of trying to buy a fucking VTuber calendar. It was a D&D calendar or whatever. Just put the calendar on your throne. I should put the calendar on my throne. I don't have, my throne isn't complete though. Like I haven't gone through the verification process because Throne wanted access to either my Twitch or my Twitter, and I do not want to give access to my Twitter to Throne. Because I really don't ever want it posting for me on my, I don't want anything ever posting on my Twitter. Ever. And so I don't want to give Throne access to my Twitter. Also, I think that everyone, it'd be a funny meme for like an hour, and then I don't think my Throne would ever. Throne's more of a VTuber type thing. I don't think it would ever get any use for me. I wouldn't also know what to put it on there except for memes. So, yeah, I don't know. Probably don't need one for me. I still look up to Mendari having the like stream treats thing or whatever. That's good shit. I don't know if I can do it or if I'm cool enough. Super experience. Fishy is tough. She can probably 1v1 me in a brawl.
Where did the time go? I checked behind the couch cushions.
Jesus. I don't know, Sam. I don't know, bro. 25 months is a long time, dude. Seriously. Thanks for the sub. How's it going? What's up? Good to see you, bro. 25 months is a long time. You know, it's almost long enough that you might be able to play your D&D group might be able to get together once or twice during that time. You know? I know the average D&D group can find time for each other and their schedules line up once every leap year. So that means everybody should get a chance to play D&D this year. Actually, it's a Leap Thursday. So today is the day when everyone gets to play D&D. It's not just any Thursday, right? Damn, bro. Figured chilling with lemon cake. How's you, dude? Okay, hold on. What do you mean by lemon cake? Because Sam, if I'm not mistaken, please forgive me. I mean, no disrespect if I am mistaken, but you are in fact English, if I'm not mistaken, right? And, or at least from that general realm. And when y'all in England say you have I don't trust anything you guys say when it comes to food. All right? Dude, somebody said, hey man, I made you a pudding. All right? All right? What? Expectations? Okay, expectations. All right? Reality. I got a fucking fruit cake. So when you say cake, do you mean like, is it like a lemon like crystallization or some like weird fucking like abstraction? And you're like, oh, so I made a pudding. No, it's sorry, it's a cake. Oh, I made a cake. Wait, no, it's a liquid cake. It's a like I don't know what you all mean when you start talking about desserts over there. Like, is it some sort of like gelatinous fucking eel product or whatever, or is it like actual lemon cake? You know, I never know, and I feel like I don't know how to visualize these things properly after I've been gotten so many times by people. This is not This is not a pudding, okay? This is just, you know, and then they say bread, but they don't mean it's like liquid bread instead, and you're like, God. Man, I'm stressed out. This shouldn't stress me out so much. This is a slightly lemony sponge cake. Was pretty good. Okay, all right. So an actual cake. All right, that sounds delicious. I love lemon cake as well. I think it's pretty bomb. So I'm happy for you, man. I'm vicariously enjoying your experience. You brought joy to my life by telling me that you enjoyed yourself a lemon cake today. You know, it's like I'm always like interested to know what kind of cake Ashy has at any given time. Some like extravagant fucking like off-white cream cake or whatever. I am a cake enjoyer. I'm more of a cake enjoyer than a pie enjoyer. And if I wasn't trying so desperately to lose the second half of the weight I need to lose, I would be a cake enjoyer often. And you know what? When I'm not a fat bastard anymore, I'm gonna enjoy the shit out of some cake. Until then, y'all need to do it for me. So, marbled buttercream cake. Stop. See, this is what I'm talking about. You're so fucking fancy. What is with? Oh my god. What is with this aristocracy? Y'all are all eating fucking cake and drinking tea and shit, and you know, Fishy's probably got bubble tea, and Blaze is eating like a what's the American like fake cake thing? You know, like the American like fake cakes they sell, but it's got like y'all Americans don't know this shit, but it's got like I don't know, like candy chunks in it. It's like something space related, and it comes in a package. You know what I mean? It's like the same brand that makes like Twinkies and shit. I keep meaning to try this shit when I go down to the US. Everybody says cosmic brownies. That's what I need. Yeah, Blaze probably got a fucking cosmic brownie. She's got boba. I don't know. Everybody's eating some so good, bro, and I'm just sitting here with fucking nothing. It's tragic. Atari, thank you for the gifted sub to Helly. I appreciate that. Come to France for our desserts instead. Shameful ads. Oh shit. All right. Well, hopefully Atari saved those ads. Thank you, Atari. Thank you for saving Helly from ad hell. I would love to go to France. I just don't think. Here's the problem. Helly. I can't go to France. I'm Canadian. All right. I've heard the stories. I know what y'all think of us over here. Okay? It's like you can go to anywhere, any country in the world, and you can try and speak their language, and they're usually pretty like amused and stuff. Right? But when a Canadian tries to go there with our French Canadian, with our Quebecois French, and I try ordering some fucking cafe au lait, you know, or whatever, and some you know, I don't know, some fucking croissant or some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of desserts I get there. They're gonna laugh at me. Okay, they're gonna laugh at me. I can't bring my Canadian French to France. I'd feel too ashamed. So, we like garbage processed brownies, fudge bar. Want to be alone? All right, sorry, Blaze. You're just the easiest target if I'm thinking about, like, you're the only person from the Midwest in chat that I'm aware of right now. You know? Like, you are the person that gets shit on when it comes to processed American snacks. I'm sorry, you are the representative. You know? No Timmy's donut. Cafe au lait is fine, but yeah, depending on who you go to, you can totally see that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. There's a lot of jokes and memes about French, you know, native French speakers being very displeased with Canadian French. Like, I'm sure Thorkin would know more about this, but like Thorkin, are you as a French Canadian, are you aware of the differences between? And this might be a completely ignorant, stupid question. Are you aware of the differences between your French and like Parisian French or whatever? Like, do you know? Could you pass, or are you like, I don't know how they say this shit over in France? because we just say it differently. Like, is there like an awareness? Because like for English speakers, I feel like there's not really much of an awareness for like American English and British English. Like we just don't know a lot of like what should be. Sam said he had cake, and I thought he might have meant a fucking like diorama of a lemon tree or some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. So I wonder how well you know the differences between French Canadian and, because I imagine anyone in France has no fucking clue about what Quebecois French is like, right? It's all same from Quebecois, yeah. One of Moroccans visiting France with their French treated the same? Maybe, I don't know, dude. I think it's pretty similar, isn't it? First, find it fun but interesting, like any language that shifts that shows the difference of culture. Oh yeah, I think it's super cool. I think it's super cool, but like, as a first language English speaker, I feel like I don't get a lot of perspective on it, And like, as a Canadian, I'm supposed to speak more like proper like British, like Queen's English, but I don't. I don't put a U in anything, but it tries to autocorrect me. I'll type favorite into some shit, right? And my condescending computer will have a little red squiggly line. It's like, did you mean to put a U in there? And I'm like, no, because I don't want Americans thinking. The problem is if you spell things proper way, like the proper English way, with U's and shit all over the place, Americans think you don't know how to spell. And they like flip their hair back and they're like, oh, you misspelled favorite. There's no U in favorite. What are you doing? There's no U in armor. Weird idiot, can't speak English, And it's like, I don't want the Americans to think I'm dumb. I'd rather the Canadians and Brits think I'm dumb than the Americans think I'm dumb, because most of my sub revenue comes from Americans. So sorry, Canada and England. if I have to appease one culture, it's gonna be the Americans. Right? Hey, look, it's what it is. It is what it is, man. I can't do anything about it. But it's a very good French accent. He puts wait. I got scrolled on. Puts that on his his usual francophone. He uses it for NPCs sometimes. Ooh, really? Rogus can tell you're Canadian for how you speak French too. Can confirm firsthand. Yeah, their French is pretty. It's not that different, is it? The distinct difference in some words between Quebec and France, less from place close to here than more directly affected by our changes. Oh, I see. That's kind of cool. I have the same thing on my spelling with English and French, both active. Yeah, that's gotta be rough. It's like, how do you even know a spell check works or whatever if you have both languages activated? Tysember. Did I say that right? I probably didn't say that right. I apologize, but thank you, Tysember, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Honored to have you, my friend. Yeah. That's gotta be tough, dude, having both those languages on at once. And then correct it later. You said labor and armor. You wait, what get those U's out of there, Atari, alright? Listen. This is not what the core taught you. Alright? You didn't go, listen, you think you could bring that U to fucking Paris Island? Alright? You think there'd be any tolerance for that? Alright? God damn, bro. That's right. That's right. You know what they say, man? The streets of heaven or wherever are guarded by United States Marines, not by the letter fucking U. All right, you're better than this, Atari. You're better than. You didn't fight alongside your brothers and sisters of the greatest fighting force this planet has ever seen to succumb to a lesser form of English. All right. That's pretty cultured, man. Being an American typing U in your words, that's dude, he's so cultured, man. He's so worldly. He's so cool. Armor, flavor, color, gray. Don't we not know how to spell the word harbor in Canada as well? Or no, what is it? Yeah, harbor is another one, and which is the American center? And gray. One is Canadian. I think Ari is Canadian. And this one is American. But what I never remember is gray. I don't know which one is Canadian, which one's American for grays. I can never remember that one. Gray and gray are two different colors. Wait, are they? British English is already right. French is center. EY is Canadian. Really?
Slash dash dash slash dash.
My guy, did you just try and fucking TTS Morse code? This is a first on EBA. Holy shit. Fuck the French spelling. Fuck the English spelling. Morse code is apparently where it's at. Holy shit. That's like, dude, that's the most metal thing anyone's TTS since fucking Cobalt tried to TTS something in binary. Holy shit. I'm impressed. Thank you for the 13 months, entities. I appreciate that. Welcome, dude. Welcome to stream. Welcome back for another month. Your Morse accent is good. Yeah, I don't know if my Morse code accent's any good. It's probably pretty bad. You know? So EY is Canadian. So this is People Canada, and this is People USA. Wait, do we have People Canada and People USA and then an EU, I think? Oh yeah, okay, all right. We've got... Okay, so we have the People Canada, the People US, and the People EU spellings for stuff. Got it. I don't know if there's People French. Hold on, I'll add it. There's enough French viewers in our little guild that we should probably see if there's a People France that we can add in here. Is there one? Oh no, don't be a white flag. If People FR is waving a white flag, I'm gonna lose it. It's waving a white... No, the meme. Don't do him like that, people. Oh no. That's too cruel. Oh, come on. Let the joke die, bro. Come on. Ugh. Come on, man. We gotta add the right one. Okay, did we get the right people in? Okay, okay, thank you for adding the right one in, the correct one. Oh, thank God. Alright, good. I'm glad we got the right one in there. Okay, cool. Thanks for adding that. I appreciate it. I don't know which mod did that. I'm guessing it's Blaze. I assume he always has BTTV just open straight up. So, one of y'all did it, and I appreciate it. I always wanted to learn how to speak French, but like proper French. But all I can do is speak basic, you know what? Okay, you know what we call it out in Western Canada? We call it. This is gonna be so offensive. We call it cereal box French. Because for the Americans, you probably don't realize this, but we have to have the English and French on all of our like products and whatnot, right? So like you learn to speak French. You use cereal, but you learn cereal box French. It's the French that you learn because this is before you had a phone to watch when you were eating your cereal in the morning, because you grew up in an era where your parents thought cereal was a healthy breakfast. So every morning before school, you would read the cereal box, and and that's how we learned the majority of our French as a kid in Western Canada, So wait, why is this? I have a reason for adding this emote to my channel. Don't worry about it. It's better if you don't ask questions for now. This is not necessary, okay? Cereal box is actually a healthy breakfast. Oh, God. Here's the thing, Sam. I don't know if you're joking or not. Because maybe cereal is healthy in the UK. You could tell me cereal is healthy in the UK and I'd believe you. You would tell me cereal's not healthy in the UK and I'd also probably believe you. I don't know if it's true or not. We have so much ridiculous shit in Canada and the US that we let slide that I have no idea, you know, if cereal is healthy anywhere in the world. But it is certainly not healthy here in any form. It is beyond help in most forms here. It's delicious, but like, you know, it's a relic of an era where they said part of this complete breakfast. Like, did you guys ever grow up with the food pyramid? Was that a thing in Europe, or is that just an NA thing? That looked like this? Yeah. Right? Did any of y'all grow up with this absolute garbage? Because this is the reason why my generation's fucked for food. Is because our government was like, that seems right. Yeah, oh, you're eating a bunch of fucking carbs all day? 3 to 5 servings? Yeah, I should eat 3 to 5 servings of fucking carbs every single day. That's not going to cause you to go into a diabetic mess by the time you're 33. Yeah, don't worry about it. You know, meat, fish, poultry, eggs, beans, nuts. Wait, what? You're going to eat meat? Get wrecked. Nope, meat's bad for you, bro. Protein? No, if you need 30 grams of protein, you'll be fine, kid. Cereal, great. Cereal, whole meal cereals, sure, man, go eat yourself. Oh, this is an updated food pyramid. The old food pyramids didn't say like whole meal. The old food pyramids were this one. Yeah, look at this. Look at this shit. Eat most rice, porridge, pasta, bread, cookies, grains and cereals. Eat more vegetables, fruit, root vegetables. Eat moderately. Milk, cheese, fish, meat, eggs, dairy. Eat less fat, oil, salts, and sweets. And it's like, look, man, here's the thing. Everyone has their own tactic for how they eat healthy. But as a dude that lost 80 pounds in the last year and a half, let me tell you, I've learned some shit about nutrition that I never am going to say that there's a good or bad way to do nutrition, because some people say, oh, you got to go vegan. Oh, you got to go carnivore. Oh, you got to get 200 grams of protein. Oh, you got to never touch this. You should always eat high fat steak. You should never eat this fat. Never eat these steak. For me, high fat, high protein diet, low carb, low sugar. Dude, the amount of meat, of high fat meat I've eaten in the last year and lost 80 pounds on is ridiculous. But I'm also going to the gym every day, so it's different. But like these food pyramids, because my parents would be like, oh, you need to eat a whole bunch of cereal, so here's your Frosted Flakes for the morning. And they did. I'm not blaming them. They didn't know any better. They're just trying to be good parents. And like, you're in it's 1995, and you're like, how do I feed my kid? And then your doctor's like, well, here's the food pyramid. Make sure they eat 5 to 7 servings of rice, pasta, bread, or cereal every single day. You know, like it's crazy, man. High protein, low sugar. Yeah, that's more or less what I've been doing as well, and I've been feeling great. But like food science in America and Canada is it's like, I would say, you know what food science is like in America and Canada? It's like WWE wrestling. It's this big fake production designed just to make money, but god damn it, it looks good. Right? It's kind of funny. I don't know. I don't know what you guys had growing up in like Europe, if you guys had a different or better understanding of food and we're just catching up now or whatever, but yeah, it was growing up in the 90s with, that was the food pyramid. That was what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to eat mostly grains, cereal, whatever else, bread, and don't eat much meat. Nope. Don't Don't eat dairy. Don't eat eggs. Stay away from that, bro. It's crazy, man. But of course, everything's like so monetized now that nobody knows what the fuck they're supposed to do because everybody has an opinion on what you should do. And everybody's trying to make money based off of it. Everybody's trying to sell you their method. You gotta fast, bro. You gotta go on keto. You gotta go high protein, low protein, no meat, vegan. It's like, no one knows what the fuck they're doing. I think everyone can just agree on staying away from a like highly processed shit. That's like the one thing everyone can kind of agree on, which is kind of nice that we at least have that middle ground we can all kind of rest on, you know? This food pyramid for cows that make more sense actually. Yeah, it's an amazing comparison. It works though, doesn't it? It kind of, that should be a YouTube short, shouldn't it? Basically. Moderate consume dairy, but make sure you get at least 3 glasses of milk a day for bones. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Like, you know, isn't like there most like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure most places in Europe ban like 90% of food dyes that we use in NA. God, we gotta catch up, guys. We gotta catch up, man. We're falling behind. Maybe ketchup is the problem. You put your face. Oh wait. Put your sage in finish work. Okay, hold on. Hold up. What do we got? Your astral sage, dude. He looks great. You got your little yellow astrolabe. You got your armors. You got your your astral runes. This is great, dude. This is amazing. I'm in love with this. This is fantastic. Deal. Great job on this. A Vanbull astral sage. Not to be mistaken with a Vanbull astral sage. Modders. Yeah, good shit, Steel. Good shit. This is great. I like that. Good job. I'm impressed. I'm proud. I'm pleased. Very pleased. Oh, did I ban my red 42? Yeah. But ketchup? I know. Listen to the UN. They say to plan in eating only insects. Yeah, well, there is that, I guess. So that's the problem, man. You don't know who to listen to, bro. I live somewhere. Listen, I will always, like, if people want to know what I do or what I believe in for food, I'll always share it. But I know there's so much information, so much conflicting information that I try to not talk about it because people get real upset when I'm like, when I say what I do and they're like, oh, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to eat. It's like, okay, chill, dude. Like, I don't know, man. It's like you kind of just have to pick the research that you like and go with that. And then just like find a plan that works for you that generally removes a lot of the worst shit and you'll probably be okay. I don't know. But everybody gets so opinionated about it and you never know who to believe because you can't fucking trust anyone because all the regulators and government are being paid off by companies, and it's tough, man. Figuring out what the fuck to eat is it's tough, bro. You got to figure out what also works for you, you know. I heard Canadian craft dinner, sorry, macaroni and cheese. Y'all call it mac and cheese. We call it craft dinner up here. Is gonna stop using the like orange or yellow dye that's really bad or whatever. I don't know if that's true or not though. That guy's book turned out. It looks good. I saw it in Stream Topics. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Wait, wait too soon. Speak first. Yeah, there's so many studies that are super biased to push an agenda. Yeah, you never know what to believe, man. It's just like, like I've had people go super hard on me in chat when I first started my, because I used to be 300 pounds. I used to be a lot heavier. When I was first going on this journey and when I was streaming and I was like saying, hey, this is what I'm doing with my diet and whatnot, I had people who were like really upset, really invested in like Like, no, you don't understand. I mean, you're not supposed to do that. Like, you can't eat that much meat. It's like, bro, I'm gonna eat a pound of ground beef every single day, and you can't stop me. And I'm gonna feel fucking great doing it, you know? It's like, I don't know, you just gotta figure out what works for you, and then just try and stick with it, you know? For me, I like to try and do as high a protein as I can. Protein from beef is better than anything else, in my opinion, because of where we live in the world. Try and stay away from high carb vegetables, from carbs themselves, because they just convert into fucking sugar. What else? A lot of processed shit. Try and stay away from that. It's a whole thing, dude. How we get our yellow/orange kick from Delicious KD? Don't they use like how they use something different in Europe? How does European KD get its color? They use like paprika or something or whatever, right? Or some spice or whatever to... Yeah, I don't know how they get the color specifically, but I know the yellows that they use are banned. Oh, right here. So in Europe, they use paprika, annatto, and turmeric for coloring. They don't use yellow number whatever. I don't know anything with the food colors or whatever. They just don't do that over in Europe. And it's just like, why do we do this over here? Come on, man. We know it's bad. Like, come on, dog. I just wanna eat some craft dinner once in a while and not feel like I'm gonna die. Like, just help a brother out, man. You know, it's like I complain about like, oh, I don't want to eat this food dye and craft dinner. Meanwhile, on D&D night, I'm like, these Cheetos sure are delicious. That's the problem, you know? Do Canada versus US spelling, calling things, what do you call KD? We call it KD, right? It's just KD, it's craft dinner. You know? But so bro, Christian, when the mods came to Canada, I showed them this shit in the grocery store. I was like, boys, your craft macaroni and cheese, up here, we call it craft dinner. I showed them a box and they were like, it's craft for dinner. Whoa. I think it's because most sensible people in Canada are like, there is no macaroni or cheese anywhere near this food. Right? There no amount of cheddar or pasta has ever been within like the closest they've ever gotten to getting macaroni and or cheese, close to macaroni and cheese, craft macaroni and cheese, is the macaroni in the next aisle, the pasta aisle. That's it. That's it. So we're like, I'm not calling this macaroni and cheese. This is craft dinner. It's like, you know what it's like? It's like Americans have like pancake syrup. They don't call it maple syrup in America because they know that when they get like some Aunt Jemima's fucking pancake syrup or whatever, that shit hasn't been anywhere near a tree. Like, dude, they actually, when they make pancake syrup in the US, they actually have like a code of conduct to follow within the companies that they all sort of like are regulated, that when they are transporting it, they have to transport the syrup on trucks, trailers that are made of metal and plastic flats because they can't have timber anywhere near it, and they have to transport them on highways where there's a certain amount of clear-cut forest deforestation on both ends so that they can transport the pancake syrup from the plant to the grocery store without it ever being anywhere within the vicinity of 20 feet of a tree, right? So they don't bother calling it maple syrup down there. They just call it pancake syrup, you know? And like, it's the same shit up here when we don't call craft dinner, we're macaroni and cheese, right? Yeah. Me may be bad, but I can't skip it. My carnivore percent is too high in my genes. Yeah, I feel that. My wife is on mostly carnivore, and she feels great since she switched. She eats mostly meat, and a lot of her health problems have improved since doing that. She sounds so much better over there. People over money, yeah, for real. Little macaroni noodles. That's not a macaroni noodle. That's originally Kraft Dinner Everywhere, but the U.S. rebranded at some point. The U.S. rebranded it. Man, they get to do anything they want, bro. They're so cool over there. God damn. Why can't we be that cool? I'm so bothered. I'm so jealous. I'm just a Mendari wannabe. I drive a mile and buy maple syrup from 3 different farmers. That's awesome, dude. In Michigan, yeah, like that entire northern, like northeast corner of the U.S. You guys make some really good. Like Canadians are really high up on our maple syrup being like the best quality, but y'all make some good shit down there, like Michigan, Vermont, whatever. Like it's good stuff, you know. Which is why I think the rest of the country, the rest of America, should have a higher standard for maple syrup, and not just buy pancake syrup. Y'all deserve it, man. Y'all deserve the real stuff. The ways of true maple syrup, and I can't stomach the garbage we call pancake syrup. And oh no, because it's expensive too to get down there. Oh no, Blaze, I'm sorry, bro. The best on high protein, low carb. Yeah, me too. Yeah, high protein, high fat, low carb, low calorie is like what I. That's the secret for how I've lost a lot of weight. Is fasting. So I usually skip breakfast. I haven't for the last couple of months because I've been kind of just more interested in like gym gains than weight loss. But I've made my gains that I want to over the winter. And I kind of want to go back to like trying to do super hard fasting and stuff. But yeah, fasting, low calorie, high fat, high protein, low carb, low sugar. It's tough, bro. Y'all just gotta figure out what works for you, you know? Which is hilarious though, because usually they'd simplify the name, but instead they complicate it. I know, what the fuck? In French, we call those sirop de pot-au, which translates to wooden post syrup, and sirop de air amble maple syrup. Why do you need to make up a different word for it? Why complicate it by making up fucking Pokemon names for... Yeah, just call it maple syrup, Thorkin. Jesus, man. These guys, these fucking people from Quebec and French Ontario, eh, bud? Y'all making up dumb words for everything. What was it? Strawberry Rice Krispies, which were taken off the market after years because they caused... Yeah, there's a lot of things like that, you know? There's the red dye. Dude, dyes are so bad. Ugh. Can't get away from them. Whatever, man. You just do your best. That's all you can do. I always did feel my best though when I was eating a lot of fish, you know, but it's like fish is so expensive here. I can't afford to buy a lot of fish here because it's like steak and beef is super cheap where I live because I live in the fucking Rockies of the plains of Alberta. Like it's cheap as shit. But fish out here is just super expensive. And I always miss it. I always want to... It's like, that's my favorite thing to do when I go to like Japan or Hawaii or anywhere that has like a lot of fish as part of their like culture, you know? It's just available. I always feel like I feel better, you know? So, hopefully when we go to Hawaii this fall to visit Ella's family, I'm gonna eat an entire mahi-mahi while we're there. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I am going to rid the ocean of one entire mahi-mahi while I'm there. I'm going to be the problem, okay? It's gonna be glorious. And I'll also execute Pineapple Apocalypse. Again, I will be the problem. There will be a noticeable shaking in the population of Maui Gold pineapples after I'm done with that fucking island. All right? I don't have a pineapple light for nothing. It's like my favorite thing. So, dude, I want to make pineapple cake. Holy fuck. Yo, I might do that shit. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do for my birthday. That's what I'm gonna do for my birthday. I want to make myself a fucking pineapple cake. I don't care who tries to stop me. I'll go Palpatine on it. I will. You cannot stop me. The pineapple cake will be more powerful than either of us. Dude, I'm going Palpatine on that pineapple cake. Holy fuck. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna become the problem. I know now. Alright. I'm good now. I'm good. Don't worry about it. Corn is 75 cents an ear here. That's unfortunate. I remember one year where the weather was perfect and my grandfather made 100 gallons of maple syrup in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. That's impressive. That's some good summer right there. I like that. I grew up near a coast town. The local daily catch soup is always good. Dude, I love that. Growing up somewhere close to the ocean. I wish I had that experience. Like, I get really good steak for like nothing. Like, I can buy like a 60-ounce bone-in ribeye giant tomahawk for like, you know, $65 Canadian where I live. Like a giant 2-inch 60 something whatever ounce steak for like $60 or whatever where I live, and like a really good one from the farms or from the ranches. But fish, you screwed, man. You want some seafood? Should have lived in Vancouver, idiot. They tell you. The pineapple apocalypse, it's gonna happen, Sam. Pineapple's not its name, it's ananas, totally different. Yeah, I think it's funny that everywhere in the world calls it ananas except for English speaking countries. We just say pineapple, you know, but it makes sense. Like, I'm sorry, I agree with the pineapple naming. There's lots of crazy shit out there, crazy names. I'm like, why the fuck do we call this thing? You know, but like, you get an apple, all right, and you get a pine tree, and then you see bananas, and then you see the pineapple, right? And it's like, Joe using wrong things. So we don't use miles in Canada. We use kilometers. We use kilometers. We use a mixture of Canadian or of European and American measurements. Like we'll use feet and we'll use inches and not centimeters. We'll use feet and meters. We won't use yards. We'll use pounds and kilograms, but we won't use stone. We'll use grams. Canada's a weird mix. But the naming one, this is the one. I get like you get like pine, like spiky thing plus apple, spiky apple. Like, I get it, dude. I get the pineapple naming. I like it. I'm pro pineapple. Look, I appreciate the rest of the world called it ananas, but I don't want any kind of ass near my pineapple. Just get your ananas, all that stuff away from there. Yeah, the one measurement from the UK I don't understand is stone. That's the one thing I don't get. Like, what the fuck is a stone? I barely know what a kilogram is. I know what a gram is, because whatever you're measuring food, you measure it in grams, but then you measure people in pounds and not kilograms. I have no idea what I am in kilograms. Oh no, I do, actually. because when I was at the doctor's office, I went under 100 kilograms for the first time, like, ever, when I was losing weight. And he was like, dude, good job. And I was like, what's that in a pound? You know? So I know sort of kilograms, but I don't know what the fuck a kilogram is. I have no idea what the fuck a stone is. Someone's like, oh, you're 12 stone. I'm like, what? Who the? What the fuck it? Eggplant versus arbage? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how to spell that or pronounce that in French. Yeah. So you can be the cannibal. We will weigh all the meals in what way? I don't know, dude. Dude, it's confusing. You use inches for TV size, so the hate is all hypocritical. Is it? Well, wasn't... There's a story about why the US doesn't use the kilogram, and it's someone's fault. It's like, hold on, what is the story? Whose fault is it that the USA didn't get the kilogram? From what I remember, the story was, oh, it was pirates. It was pirates. That's right. Because the kilogram is like an actual thing. It's like a thing. They're like, hey, there, you guys want a kilogram? You know, and America's like, okay, sure, man. I don't mind. And then there was some fucking, Thomas Jefferson was pro kilogram, I believe, right? Jefferson knew about the French system and thought it was just what America needed. He wrote to his pals in France, see? And the French sent a scientist named Joseph Dombey off to Jefferson carrying a small copper cylinder with a little handle on top. It was about 3 inches tall, about the same wide. The object was intended to be a standard for weighing things, part of a weight and measurement system that's being developed in France, now known as the metric system. The object's weight was 1 kilogram. Crossing the Atlantic, Dobby ran into a giant storm. It blew his ship quite far south in the Caribbean Sea, says Martin. And you know who was lurking the Caribbean Sea waters in the late 1700s? Pirates. These pirates were British privateers, to be exact. Okay? That's right. So I don't want to hear anything about are the fucking Europeans, about you tea sipping, cake eating, culture having, art appreciating, architecture loving, beautiful city supporting bastards telling us about how we can't have, how we're dumb because we use the pound. We tried, motherfuckers. We tried to get the pound. And you know who stole it? You assholes stole it from us. We asked you for the pound, and then you guys stole it from us. We are going to be a kilogram enjoyers, okay? This is, man, fuck this shit. Being talked down to by a bunch of goddamn non-central heating using... Web City plan Europeans telling us in Canada and the US that we shouldn't be using the pound. It's all we have out here, all right? You, come on, your privilege is showing. Damn, bro. Could have asked for another one to be sent? Yeah, with whose money, dude? Bro, Bizzo, you think winning a war for independence leaves you with a shit ton of money? Bro, we couldn't afford more than 1 kilogram, all right? We had, listen, the McDonald's dollar menu lasted for years, decades, in fact, in North America for a reason, all right? Y'all are sitting over there in your rich fucking palaces, all right? Sam's probably owns a castle. Helly's probably in some fucking chateau drinking champagne and shit. Over here in North America, all we get is water, you know? And we can't afford another kilogram. Are you kidding? In this economy, we in North America have way too many oil wars to fight, all right, to be able to afford another kilogram. If you guys want to donate one, you know, maybe if someone wants to. Actually, can you get a kilogram? Can I buy Can I buy a kilogram? Where would I buy a kilogram from? And what the fuck is a stone? You all sitting here on the other side of Canada using metric for basically everything except cooking? Alright. Fucking think you're clever. Will Jefferson think he's transporting such valuable cargo in such a risky way? I know, man. It's true. What did you say? I was on the west wing of my manor. Didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. I gotta speak up. I know you couldn't listen. I know you couldn't hear me over your family harpsichord player. All right, but I appreciate you watching my stream, Helly, while some fucking painter paints your oil portrait or whatever. You know, I'm sorry. I gotta speak up so that you guys over in Europe can hear us and us poor depraved Canadians here. My bad. Yeah, my bad. And wait, why is Bizzo getting on my ass about this? What's her fucking dog in the fight? I don't even understand. Why hold on, why are you mad at us, Bizzo, for using the metric system or the Imperial or whatever, or some bastard fucking mix of the two? All right? I don't want to hear that shit. God damn. I'm being come at from all sides, man. These mods, they're revolting. I swear, dude. I knew I should have listened to Atari and joined the Marine Corps. Music stopped. Also good time to play Dashto's harpsichord. Music stopped? No, it's still good. Is it just quiet? Oh, it's just super quiet today. Yeah. Oh, I know why. I know why. My levels were wrong. There we go. That's better. Because the Imperial system is trash. Oh my god, there's a You know what? I don't want to get canceled. I'm not gonna make a joke, Busy. I'm not gonna make a joke about your fucking country because that's just gonna get me canceled. All right, complaining about the fucking systems. All right, God, do it, coward. No, you think it's funny. You think it's funny. You want to make a joke about the entirety of India, right? But like, you can't even. I can't get canceled for that. Okay, I can't make a joke about what language you speak to your mom at home. Okay, that would be in poor taste, and I'm not gonna do it. After 2 hours to visit my sister, when I left, you said you were going to color Ashy. I see no color. What happened? We spent more time in the design phase, Jacob. Yeah. Give you get a jail free card here? Nope. There's no pass because the problem is you can't give me a pass on behalf of every person in India. I'm gonna get canceled. All right. I can't do it. I don't think the Imperial is better. You glorious fucking beautiful America. Fuck yeah, Ashy. For very specific situations in height and feet more tangible than height in meters, measuring someone from a scale of 1 to 2 or 1 to 200 is a lot less tangible for a scale of 1 to 10. Look, there's good things in both measurement systems. The only one that I can't get on board with America, the only thing that I can accept a mile, I can accept a yard or a foot or a fucking whatever they use in America for measuring distance. The one thing I can't get by with it on Americans is the measurement of temperature. That's the only one that I can't do, bro. You know? That's the one. I'm sorry. I don't get Fahrenheit. It's like 0, water freezes. 100, water boils. 0 to 100. There you go. You know? Bring on Kelvin. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, centigrade is also inferior. Bring on Kelvin because that's how BattleTech measures their mech warrior heat in. So I agree, dude. I agree. I don't know what we're doing over here. Basically throwing at this point. All right. Yeah, we're getting there. What are we talking about, bro? We're getting so much done today. We're getting Ruda's cute little nose done, bro. Look at that. Look at her cute little nose. It'll of course make more sense when we get to the painting layer. It's a little bit flat right now, so It's a little bit anime, I will admit right now. We gotta listen, we got some work to do, okay? I'm 184 centimeters or 1.84 meters. And you're thinking it's a pain to switch? Yeah, I just don't know what I have no idea what I am in centimeters. So yeah. All I know is 180 centimeters is like considered pretty tall or like decently tall or whatever. I don't know. Least you can do at this point is make the joke to us in mod chat. No, I'm not. No. Still dangerous. I don't. No, stop, bro. No, I considered that for a second, you know. 6 foot's 183. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Then I'm like 170 something, 178, 179. I think Ella's like 180 something or whatever. Yeah. 0 to 100 makes more sense of baking, but being 115 tells me about it being hot outside than 46. I mean, it's all relative, right? You know that like 30 degrees outside is hot as fuck. Just like you know that like 80 is hot as fuck in Fahrenheit or whatever. I don't know what's hot in Fahrenheit. So it's all relative, but just the sort of the scientific measurement behind it makes more sense. You know? We had to learn feet and inches in school, in art school. I never learned what the fuck a centimeter was. I couldn't tell you how big a meter is by like guessing it. But like because we had to do so much measurement in school, up to about 24 inches, because we had 24-inch rulers that we had to cut everything with. I can tell you with almost decimal point accuracy how large something is. Right? Like if we're planning, like Elle and I'll be like looking for something. She's like, hey, what's like 13 inches? Like we want to like plan if something's gonna fit in like a thing or whatever. I'm like, oh, it's like that. You know? And like I can do it with almost exact, like up to about 24 inches because that was what our rulers were at school. I can tell you the exact measurement of like I can eyeball, you know? But I couldn't do that with centimeters. It's impossible. I don't even know what the fuck a centimeter is. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to get better. Y'all gotta give me time. I'll get it one day, Mom. Her ears different fluffiness. Slightly, hold on. I need to slightly adjust the fluffiness of her ears. One of those things where it's like what's correct versus what's perceived as being correct. 50F is shorts weather. Alright. Sure. There's always a bias for what you grew up with, but meters for entires claim is everything is in power of a 10. Imperial does power of 10 better than metric does. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Guys, DM it to Bizzo and she can tell us in mod chat. No, stop trying to get me canceled. Centimeters is more accurate than feet measuring person's height. An inch is too big to be accurate. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, smaller measurement is better. But, I don't know. I guess it's relative, right? Grand science, baking side of things, though, if I had to convey a heat level without using Fahrenheit, centigrade, or Kelvin, you're probably going to end up using a number closer to Fahrenheit when describing it to someone trying to get them to realize how warm it is. Yeah, that's a good point. That's fair. Except when it gets down to the minus. You know? When it gets down to freezing temperature. You know, that's when it's like... that's when it kind of goes off the rails, right? How hot is it outside on a scale of 1 to 10? How tall is it on a scale of 1 to 10, etc.? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know if it works. Middle finger is usually around 10 centimeters. Mine is around 10.5 the tip of the outside of the knuckle. Really? Is that it? I don't know if I could do that. Yeah, I don't know if I could learn centimeters now that I had to learn inches and stuff. All of my like documents in Photoshop is all inches because like everyone printing in general uses inches for everything. They don't use centimeters. It's always pixel per inch and stuff like that, you know? So you have to like manually change it to be the different one. So from an art standpoint, it's you never want to have to learn centimeters for anything. You just always want to learn inches. That's why even in a Canadian art school, that's what they taught us. They're like, you're going to work with American printers, you're going to work with Canadian printers that all use the American system. Which, fine, I get it. I'm not going to fight our American brothers and sisters over, right? Okay, wait, what's our... Ooh, this library's kind of clean, actually. Not gonna lie, man, it's kind of clean. I actually like this. This style of like doing a little bit of hatching, but not like doing a lot because we're prepping for there being a painting layer. It actually looks pretty good. I'm digging it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Good old Metric versus Imperial War when we bring back the console war. Oh. Apparently people still have console wars, Thorkin. I didn't know this, but apparently people actually still get mad about consoles. There's some people out there that are actually mad about like PlayStation right now. And people are all mad about Xbox recently. It's a... Dude, I thought that the console wars stopped when everyone collectively grew up past the age of 16. But apparently there's like adults that like still have console wars. Did you know that? I didn't know it. I'd never been around like a console warrior past the age of like 20, right? I've never met another adult that cared about the console they played video games on, except for the Nintendo weirdos. But we all know the kind of stories that come out of the Smash community, so we don't really consider the Nintendo weirdos to be part of the console community. We just let them wait until somebody gets canceled or whatever. So Chad also thinks 4E is bad, so I'm not surprised they're all wrong with Imperial 2. What do you mean 4E is bad? Ain't nobody think 4E is bad here. Do you think I have 5E supporters? Are you kidding? If I was a 5E, supporting D&D streamer that shilled 5E all day, Ashy, don't you think you'd see the partner check beside my name? Ah, God, I just had to get that out. Yeah, sorry, I just had to get that one out. My fridge can play the 11th version of Skyrim. Does it count as a console? Ooh, yeah, the Samsung. Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Good point. You also got the new 16-year-olds took the place of the ones that aged out. Yeah, but but 16-year-olds now are way too... The console warrior beef is not 16-year-olds. The current... because that's what I mean. The current 16-year-olds... So, the console war 16-year-olds all grew up and are now 30. Right? They're like 26 to 38. 26 to 36. Let's just say that. So they're in that range. And they all grew up and they kept the console wars going. Which is insane to me. That they still give a shit. Because the older generation that are 38 to, you know, who cares? They all are about like, oh, are you Nintendo or a Sega kid? But like nobody cares because all the games are irrelevant and none of them survived. They didn't have a real big war. It was more like a console identity as opposed to a war. The war started once we were wealthy enough to have a choice between the consoles, right? As 90s and 2000s kids. But the problem is those kids never grew out of the console wars. I watched an Asmongold video about console people getting mad at the console wars, and they're all from Twitter accounts of like bearded, balding men that are like my age. They're all in their 30s, dude, and they still care about the console wars. I didn't think any of them still did. I thought they all died off when the consoles became so expensive they couldn't fucking afford it no matter what. But now they're still sitting there raging about like which console has better exclusives. Like Starfield was the game to do it. People actually lost their fucking minds about Starfield being a terrible fucking game. You know, it's crazy, man. I had no idea console warriors were still out there just fighting the good fight. Because the thing is, the modern day 16-year-olds, they don't give a fuck about what console you play on. They play on their phones, bro. When you get one tap from across the map on Fortnite, it's from a 12-year-old. It's not from some like power gaming 28-year-old that's some elite esports pro. No, it's from some fucking Adderall up kid that's on like, his mom gives him a Coca-Cola for lunch every day in his fucking lunch pack. And so he's all wired up on sugar and fucking speed, whipping your ass at Fortnite on console from his phone. That's who aged up into this current 16-year-olds. They don't give a fuck about consoles. They're never going to have enough money to afford a console. Are you kidding? A PS5 is like $800 where I live. Like they can't buy a PS5 or an Xbox. Honestly, I have no idea what the new Xbox is called. Xbox One? No, is that the last one? I have no idea. I actually don't know. Series 1 something? Whatever. Anyway, they don't care about consoles. Or they play the Switch because they're like, whatever, I'll just play some fucking hentai whatever games from Japan. So dude, the console warriors are all like my age and they're still worried about which console is better. It's incredible, dude. I had no idea. Like, dude, it's a whole world out there. You gotta realize, people still do crazy shit like that, and I had no idea. I stopped watching like games media years ago. I stopped watching like IGN. Like, you remember for my fellow late 20-somethings to mid 30-somethings, do you guys remember when IGN was a thing? When you'd like go to the IGN YouTube channel and you'd be like, oh, Pog, what kind of video is there out today talking about the top 5 games I gotta play or whatever? We loved IGN, dude. We fucking loved IGN. Greg Miller, Colin Moriarty, I don't remember any of the other guys' names, but Naomi, what was Naomi's name? Fuck. Jessica Chobot, dude, all this, the hosts, IGN was the best. And then, you just stopped at a certain point when games journalism got too whack and console gaming got too whack and, all that shit happened. But like, those were the days, man. That shit happened. That was a thing that happened that we lived through. And I had no idea that some people were still stuck in that time. But it was a crazy good time to be alive, man. I'd go to art school every day. The first thing I'd check, I'd open my laptop because I had to buy a laptop in art school because it's fucking digital art, bro. So I'd open up my MacBook Pro 17-inch. I'd log on. I'd wait 10 minutes for it to actually log me on because I had installed 3 versions of Mac OS over top of each other because no other way to do it. Why? Because Apple's for losers. That's why. I said it. It's true. Even though Dashto switched to an Apple. Anyway. And like, dude, I'd open up Firefox or Chrome or Firefox, and I'd go straight to IGN's YouTube channel. And I before school would start, while I'm sitting there waiting for the hour before classes start, kind of sleeping at my desk, I would listen to IGN videos. I'd listen to what the new game is, what the cool thing is, the new review, the new podcast, the new whatever. It was great. IGN was the dopest shit. It was so much fun, man. And now look at me. An ascended PC gamer. That's right. My GPU costs more than all 3 of the major consoles put together. Glorious console master race. If I had long flowing blonde hair, it'd be flowing right now in the wind. God, it was glorious when I got my first big gaming PC. I realized there was no need for consoles, for I had ascended above. I'd found my way to a glorious life. While children squabble about their Xboxes and stations of play, I was an Asus gamer. My console was Taiwanese, my parts glorious. My peripherals RGB. The entire cost of my setup was worthy of a down payment on a home in 2009. I've never looked back. I kind of want a new PlayStation though. Yeah, I kind of want one. It looks kind of fun, bro. Did you travel to the Paradise reality where there's a Dreamcast 4? Dude, I love my Dreamcast so much. I still love it. The need for more articles churned out faster led to a lack of writer identity because you had to sports writers saying the new Final Fantasy game was too much like the last one. Oh God, you're right. Don't remind me of that era. The PS3 games journalism era. Yeah, that's rough. Where Nerve Gear exists. Stop. Fresh K ripoff of IGN is still popping though. Same cast since 2005. Really? Fuck yeah. Get in there, man. My GPU is half the price of my entire build. Yeah, I think mine is too. I gotta upgrade, man, but the new GPU I want is like $3,000, so it's probably not gonna happen. Asus gaming laptop still, it's pretty great. It's over a decade old now. That's impressive, dude. That's impressive. That's like Galaxy Goldfish levels of RAM, bro. You'll almost approach double-digit RAM with that piece. That's pretty good, man. I'm impressed. To be fair, I am a bit of a RAM elitist. I'm a bit of a RAM elitist. Okay. I sport an 128 kit. And as soon as I can upgrade 256, I'm upgrading to 256. Why? Because when you have Photoshop and OBS open at the same time, oh boy, do you need memory. So, Glorious parts. Yeah, you don't like the Glorious brand? I love that there's actually a brand called Glorious. Glorious PC. I don't actually own anything that's Glorious. But I love that there's a brand called Glorious. And their entire brand or whatever is just... It's just like the flowing hair or whatever. Where's a... where's a box? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look, dude. What an amazing brand. What a great... I mean, this comes from the PC Master Race. They can't, like... Here's the thing. Saying PC Master Race, it's like there's a little bit of a difficult connotation to that. But, like, this meme... This entire meme of the glorious PC Gaming Master Race turned into this brand. I think that's fucking hilarious. This brand is... The entire brand is a meme. It's a meme. That's fantastic. I don't know what their parts or their peripherals are like, but I like it. I like it. Fishy, I was just shit talking your memory in your computer. So, yeah, Portal, I'm glad you like sexy weathers. Thanks for the support, dude. I appreciate that. Photoshop and Streamlabs together as a mission. Luckily, I run on CS6 Photoshop. That's impressive. That's impressive, bro. You could run Photoshop CS6 on a TI-83 calculator. So that's impressive, man. Meant to buy 128 gigs of RAM when upgrading PC, but I fucked up and selected only 64 worth. You only have 64 gigs of RAM? Dude, how do you run your VTuber software? How do you run VRM Live Viewer? How do you where's Product Evangeline? Where's VRM Live Viewer? Yeah, wait, shit. Is this it? Yeah, where's Live Viewer? Wait, do I have this installed on my computer right now? Is the meme alive? Is the meme alive or dead? Stop shouting out Evangeline. Did Evangeline get unbanned yet? I forget. Yeah, all of Zero Punctuation videos. Those were good, man. Yeah, how do you how do you, yeah, Steel, if you're not using VRM or 120 gigs of RAM, how do you watch your hot gender bent cat girl version of yourself, the one your mod spent hundreds of hours on, dancing on your other monitor whilst you're trying to pay attention to stream, while simultaneously running Photoshop and OBS? Because this is for me, this is why I have all this RAM. Bro, you can't, you know, like, it's, you gotta be, This is... Isn't this what you guys do with your RAM? No? Am I the only one that does this with my RAM? Really? Dude, what do live 2D VTubers even do with their lives? Could you imagine being a fucking PNG and not being able to put your Vroid or whatever into VRM Live Viewer? How do you go outside? How the fuck do you go outside if you're a PNG tuber? Well, I think that's a great place to end my stream today. That's probably just the best place to end my stream. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, bro, dog. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we're... You know, hey, thanks for chilling today. I appreciate it. Y'all are amazing. You know? I'll be live tomorrow. We'll be chilling. Go play some D&D, dog. You deserve it. It's a leap day. What do you got going on? Hey. Eyes here. All right? Respectfully. Anyway, have a great rest of your day. Have a fantastic night. Until next time. Yeah, all right. I'll just fuck off, and here you can just. Yeah, I'll just. Okay. Yeah. Bye. All right.